It's Monday Night Dynasty. Believe it or not, back in the day, we used to stream on Monday nights pretty much every week. Like, we were Mondays and Fridays forever there. And now we've gone to Tuesdays and Thursdays because it seems like more people are available Tuesday and Thursday than they are Monday and Friday. This kind of feels like a throwback, though. Beginning of the week, we got the Monday Blues, and Nathan and I are here yelling at you about Dynasty players. So this is just kind of how it is tonight. Let's go ahead and get our draft up. Tonight, we have a draft. We're going to go ahead and start it. It is a real money, not fake money, not monopoly money, not cryptocurrency, not, that is technically real, not the Chinese yuan. Is it called the yuan? Yen. Oh, I don't know. It's something. It's real American currency, dollars. So this is the best currency on the planet Earth. You can't beat it, baby. You can't beat it. And we're going to go ahead, you guys can go ahead and start this draft. Let's rock and roll. I'm drafting tonight. I got asked out to the prom. Nathan, once again, the ugly single girl dancing by herself.
Yeah.
Which part of that do you have an issue with? You can only pick one.
The girl.
So you're a ugly, lonely boy dancing by yourself.
I'd rather be that. Yes.
Okay. You wouldn't guess that by your haircut. Boom, roasted. Boom, got him. Dude, it used to be so much worse, though. I was watching one of our old videos, and you looked like Ellen. I don't know how I don't know.
I'm cutting it really short tomorrow.
That's all right. You know what I look like in our old videos?
So hot.
Skinnier.
Dude, you showed that old video of you dunking, and you looked like a different human being.
Shut up. I know, thanks.
A different human
What I looked like for most of my life.
being.
Whoa, Nathan showed up for the draft? He did, Sam. It's an interesting thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not even drafting.
That's
Nathan, we just got off a redraft live stream. I'm up now. Puka went, Bijan, Gibbs, and Puka are off the board. I'm going to check the league settings to this real quick. It is a 4-point passing touchdown. Half-point tight end premium league that we're drafting here. It's perfect. It's beautimous. It's gorgeous. It's Jamar Chase-amus. And we're back. Nathan drafted. We drafted on the redraft channel at 5. Real money league, and Nathan drafted 4 commanders in 5 rounds on that draft. So, gaining weight is natural after childbirth. Don't sweat it. Yeah. Well, I gained it before and after and during. So. Might just be. I hide it well. I will say I can hide it. I don't look that bad, but I'm skinny, fat, skinny. No, I'm not even skinny fat. I'm tall fat. Thailand fortunate. Anyways, I take Jamar Chase. Not a fat guy pick. Skinny guy pick. All right. We're live again on the Dynasty channel. Who's all here? Who's all here in the chat? Are you guys doing live team blueprints tonight? Yup. Let's go ahead and get the tracker up, Scottamus. So we'll probably have time for 15 tonight. Yeah. Probably have time for 15 tonight, and I think how many do we have in the queue, Nate?
last time I checked a couple minutes ago, there was one. You'll have to check now because I'm working on clearing my cache and restarting my computer and getting all of my passwords back.
Is your computer not working? Did anything catastrophically bad happen to it recently?
No, Cole told me to clear all of my cache.
No, but did anything have you damaged your computer at all, or?
I don't think so. I don't know why I'm having issues with
nothing.
Our Mango module.
So you have okay. So there's nothing wrong with your computer, like structurally. You didn't damage it in any way recently.
Not that I know of. No.
Okay. He's a goldfish, ladies and gentlemen. What about
goldfish?
What about 45 minutes ago?
Why did this just
when you dumped water all over it?
I don't want these to auto open when I restart my computer. Go away.
Did you get what I was getting at, Nate? When you spilled the bubbly on your computer?
I don't know what you're getting at.
I just told you. This is Superflex League, by the way. This is Superflex Dynasty League. So we'll go to 14 spots left for tonight, Scott. I'll pull up the controller. I gotta save that somewhere. Oh. Where did Becca put that link at? Oh, we're rocking Jason. I'm on Ross St. Brown. Nice. Jeremiah Love and Ashton Ginty both went 1-5 and 1-6 here. They went before JSN in this draft. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, control panel. Here we go. All right, so 15 available. Boom. Okay. All right, there we go. Got our Q counter up. Nathan sounds annoyed. He is annoyed. He's annoyed with his computer, but I am not annoyed. I am just absolutely ecstatic to be here with you guys. So here's the plan for this week, guys. We do have a video coming out tomorrow and Thursday, so we'll have 2 Dynasty videos per normal this week. We will probably not be live on this channel again this week. It depends. I'm supposed to go to Austin. We're supposed to go down to Austin. It's Flock League week, and so big week for us, right? Jinxie joined the Flock League. Obviously, massive news if you didn't hear that. It's going to be great for all of us. The plan is this. My wife has not started to pop out a baby yet. She's technically due the 23rd, so we could make it past the Flock draft, which is this Saturday, and we could be good. For now, my plan is if the appointment goes well in the morning and she's not close to giving birth, that I'm going to fly to Austin and stay down there as long as I can. I'm going to do the draft video. I'm going to do the draft order video, and hopefully we get that in. If I am in Austin and Nathan is in Austin, I don't know when we'll live stream this week. We'll have to see how the schedule is. Yes. If I'm here, if I can't go and I need to stay here, I will live stream here Thursday night. Okay, so kind of up in the air. I'll announce on the Discord whether we're going to be live Thursday, but we got 2 videos already recorded for this week. And again, it all depends on the birth of my offspring and what the schedule's like in Austin.
Jellyman. Offspring.
All right, and then Nathan, these drafts are drunk right now.
They are drunk.
This is the second one in a row that has been absolutely hammered out of its mind, blackout drunk, stumbling over itself, peeing down its leg.
That is bananas on a stick.
And this is a 4-point Dynasty League, but holy smokes, you start your draft with Allen and May here, huh? At the 110 and 111. And Caleb Williams went as the 1-9. He went as the first quarterback off the board. That is the first time all year we've drafted a draft on this channel where Josh Allen or Drake May has not been the quarterback 1. It's also the first time all year that they've both fallen past the 110. Okay, you guys, it's crazy. This is nuts. This is nuts. Caleb Williams went as the quarterback 1 in this draft. Is that a Bears fan? Yeah. Who is it? Arblubs? Arbeebs. Arbeebs, are you a Bears fan? Who is that? That's Drew Brees in his profile picture. Wow, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm thinking about buying the voucher bundle. You guys for one of live team review tonight's bundle cover that. Sure. Yeah, if you buy a voucher bundle, we'll do one of them live. So, yep. Top being dad is also low-key Mason's dad too, because he's actually won playoff games in a championship. Yeah, Mason's my adopted son. He's not my biological son, which is because he's older than I am, but only by a year. So it makes sense that I adopted him. So yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Note to self: draft a late season Dynasty startup next. Yeah, I think the week we get back from Austin next week, AK. Next week, I think it's time to do my draft. And of course, I'm gonna do my draft, and nothing like this will happen. But I think it is time to do my Dynasty draft here. I need to get in one more. Nate might get in one more as well. I mean, again, if they're going to be like this, then I'm all in for the chaos. Bowers, Hampton start. And this is a half-point tight end premium. Hampton goes there. Malik Neighbors goes right after. Do any of you guys have access? I've heard that Sleeper was making like a thing where you could pay into your leagues on Sleeper. Have they done that yet, or are they just still goofing around per usual? And now you get the ADP tool up here because that's the most helpful thing I ever use.
I swear.
Google?
I can never remember the freaking figures. There is always some single letter that I get wrong. I'm done.
I made it just for you, Nate.
I'm done.
Well, Nathan's done and we're like 13 minutes in. So that's not good.
Great. I just had it completely backwards. That's the issue.
Yeah,
great.
You should know the order, Nate. Come on. They did. Okay, they did. They have a tracker. I know they have a tracker. Had added today. Okay. Interesting. Jonathan says, I bought it on the premium. Can it be live? Yeah, let me double check. I can see yours, Jonathan. Yep. That can be live, Jonathan. You're good, man. I'm writing that. I'm marking that one as a live. That is one off the queue for tonight. Yes, sir, you can. We appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to knock that down. Okay. HN goes. Neighbors obviously went 2-2. Hampton 2-1. Nothing crazy here. Lamb 2-4. I was offered Neighbors for Jefferson straight up 2 months ago, and I passed. Feels like a mistake now, but a must-win championship window. Worried about 2 months to go for this year. I'm not sure you made a mistake. Holy crap. I can't even talk about this. I mean, good gravy.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah. Joel says, I'd love to market you guys, but if my league mates know, I'd be cooked. Yeah, we get that a lot. It's okay. Honestly, people there's Jefferson. Holy crap. Yeah, people, if you're trying to gatekeep us, that's a compliment. That's a compliment. I bought the voucher bonus, submitted my team review. All right, Y Temper Kimper, I'll mark yours as well. And then we should have 12 spots left. Got you. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Oh my gosh. Why is it not dark mode?
Could you please show the scoring format? Yeah. Scott, do you have access to edit that graphic that Becca sent the other night? Will you just put it up there? It's the same format. Yep, we'll put up the scoring format. Sorry about that. Joe Burrow goes there. Again, this is a 4-point, is a 6-point, is a 12-team Superflex. This says, was there another one, Scott, that said 4? I thought there was. She should have sent you 2. My face is getting covered now. We can't have that. It's all right. All right, I'm up in 1 pick. We're locking in, ladies and gentlemen. I got to get the ADP tool up here. I'm drafting at the 4 tonight for Perun. Shout out Perun for help for letting me draft for you here. And yeah, I'm going to plug this into our ADP tool that we have nice and handy here. And we're going to go and see who is on the board. ADP obviously all over the place right now because Dynasty drafts are drunk at the moment. I know you guys love that. Freaking, you guys love that. Little jingle we got. All right, very interesting stuff happening here. Very interesting stuff happening right here, right now in this draft. Why is Asa calling?
So there goes McBride, Joe Burrow. Yeah, it's been a pretty wild run so far. I think we're going to regulate once we get to the end of the second here with players but you know, I could be wrong. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So far, my favorite start is...
Oh man, I'm sweating who I'm going to get here.
Probably Drake May and Malik Neighbors is my favorite.
All right, Jackson
start,
goes. Wow. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do the anti-domain strategy because I literally can't take any of the guys we want to here. Man, frick. I don't know what to do here. I've got 2 value fallers in my hands. I've got 2 value fallers here. This is insane. This is insane. All right. Well, I'm going to take Daniels. I rarely see Daniels fall here in drafts, so I'm going to take Chase and Daniels here. The LSU duo to start, but as much as I want to take the other guy that fell, Daniels is great. He's the top ADP guy as well. He, on average, goes 110, and I just got him at the 209.
Can you send me the Mango link, please?
Yeah, you don't have it bookmarked?
Dude, I cleared everything.
Oh, it cleared your bookmarks?
Yeah, I have to log back into everything. I cleared my entire Chrome.
All right, there you go. Yeah, so, yeah, I am going to take Daniels. What's the scoring for Daniels to fall? London goes, and London fell too. I didn't know who to take between the two of them. It is a 4-point. The scoring's up there at the top by my face. It's a Superflex PPR, full-point PPR, half-point tight end premium, and a 4-point passing touchdown as well. And again, like, I feel like if anything, Caleb and Burrow should have gone after Daniels in this format, but I don't know. But we'll take it, ladies and gentlemen. We will take it. Not questioning Jaden with no Tunzel and a bad O-line. This year, maybe he's a little bit more risky, but long-term in a Dynasty league? No, I don't think so. Daniels, who I was thinking, I get why he felt he's going to lose a lot of value this time next year. Interesting. Bailey said, how'd the redraft go today? Yeah. Shocker, the Martin haters came out. Absolute trolls, y'all. Y'all same people worried about Algier for love. Dude, I've been telling people that people hate. Oh, we said that on the video with we mentioned Hampton. I don't remember what video it was. And we talked about how there are people that don't like Hampton. And somebody's like, everybody likes Hampton. Now it's very clear they do not. So, yeah, Genty 5. I mean, we saw Caleb and Josh Allen go at, or sorry, Josh Allen and Drake May go after Caleb Williams here. At the 110 and 111. I mean, Drake May and Malik Neighbors at the 111 is insane. That's insane, man. These teams are going to be, these two teams, 110 and 111, are going to be so nasty after this third round reversal that just happened. This is not a 1 QB. This is a super flex. This is a super flex draft. Yeah, I love Hampton. I'll be buying Hampton. What's up, Bald Arthur? Hello to the real Super Troopers. What's up, Last Action Hero 4902? Davis, for some reason, isn't big on Hampton. Davis is a casual. I didn't know Davis before Flock League, but from what I understand, Davis has a reputation just getting stuff wrong. So he sounds a lot like Corey. And Mason. And Zach. And Danny. I don't know. I'm just talking crap. Yeah, he likes Keaton Mitchell, which again, I don't have any players that have never done anything in their NFL careers that I love as much as he does. So I bought Hampton for price in a 27-second today. I'm not kidding. That's from Scribbles. Real actual trade that happened in a Dynasty League. I would buy the frick out of Hampton. Chase Brown. Chase Brown goes 3-1. Oh my gosh.
That's wild. What is going on?
What is happening?
Do some of these people think this is a redraft league?
I'm starting to wonder that. Maybe Nelson just really likes Chase Brown. Chase Brown could, in theory, be more valuable than those guys next year, but... Wow. Chase Brown.
I tried to put in Mango the first time, and it pulled up a online fashion UK site.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
What's up, Turn Dog? May, Neighbors, and yeah, I can't name drop it. You're right. Is this a 5-point per carry league? As far as I know, there's no points per carry in this league. Rushing, no. 6-point rushing touchdown, 0.1 per yard. That's it. There's a reception bonus for tight end. This is a normal domain league. This is domain rules. Wow, he takes Jonathan Taylor there. That's not a bad pick, actually. Never mind. That's a fine pick. JT's been going in the second. He won the second 2 drafts straight. 2 drafts straight. Kyle's in this one as well. I think Kyle was in the redraft league as well. So Kyle, you're getting double domain drafts tonight. Triple D, double domain drafts. Josh Allen and H-Chan here. So May, Neighbors, and JT. Interesting. 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 Very interesting indeed. Brown is closer to a warm body and a great offense is to a great running back. Bengals would have paid him by now if they thought he was. I feel like they still will, but you might be right. This draft is electric, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to see what happens next. I can't wait. How's it going over there? Getting it figured out?
Trying to log into DFF now. What's the password for that? I don't know why it's not just going to two-step verification.
I think it's the same password. Everyone's trying to win. This is where I'd zag. I don't think that's a bad idea. Watch Henry go next pick. That would be electric. Kyron at a 27-second for Brees. Which side would you take? I think it's fair. I think that's pretty even. Pickens goes. Allen H.N. Pickens is nuts. Nuts.
I'm literally going to lose it.
It's interesting that we're on the opposite. Nathan's about to throw his laptop out of the window. Yes, he is. And you and I are killing this draft, Perrin. Who else is going to want to pay Chase Brown, though? People said the same thing with Kyron. They paid him because they thought they could have him for cheap.
Oh my gosh. Can you stop with these I'm not a robot things?
Are you?
I'm going to lose my crap.
Are you a robot, Nate? You could be. It's probably worth checking.
I am so done with this dude.
Picked up Eli Raritan in 3 leagues. My cooked after the Hendry contract. No, he still gets stashed. Bengals couldn't be talking up Brown more than they have this offseason. True. Who would you rather roster, Pat Bryant or Keon Coleman? Probably Pat Bryant. Hampton or Neighbors for contending? I have Neighbors. Probably Neighbors at this point. This draft has to be collusion. It could be. 10-11 picks are so nasty. Correct. I mean, some of the best starts I've ever seen in Dynasty Startup in my life, actually. I can't say it's gotten much better than this in the Dynasty Startups I've witnessed in my lifetime. So, how do I join Domain League? Over on the Discord, there's a Domain Leagues channel in the Flock Discord in the Dynasty Domain or Domain Fantasy Football section. Is Nathan drafting for you? I see a commander. Looks like the redraft crowd made it over here. Oh boy. That new Bill Stadium looking like someone effed up. Yeah, there were some interesting things about that design. There were some interesting things about that design.
Thank the maker. Jeez.
Loveland goes there. Igbuka went off the board. Wait, Nathan, shut up. Nathan's computer's punching him in the face constantly right now. Do we have any experience in an 8-team dynasty? Nathan and I do. Nathan and I played in an 8-team dynasty for our first ever dynasty league. And I won that league. Cam Coleman's going to go higher than both Indiana wide receivers next year. Maybe he could. That's not a hot take at all for Cam Coleman to be the wide receiver 2 next year. Loveland reach. Interesting. Yeah, he's been going there, though. He's been going there. Olave goes. Dart goes. Boys, we're cooking steaks and drinking zero sugar Baja Blast. That sounds like a night. Everybody loves Sosa. That sounds like a night. That sounds like a night. Loveland's probably wide receiver 1 in that offense. I mean, maybe if Burden's not playing, that's probably Loveland stock up a little bit. That's less competition, right? Although I think Burden is going to be ready for the season, so there is also that. I think Burden will be ready for the season. I took wide receiver Travis Hunter at 1203, wide receiver 6. That's great. That's a great price. All right. Here we go. He's going to pick here in a second, and I'm up. See who CPRC takes here. It looks like it's frozen. What the heck is happening? Looks like it's glitching. He took Nico. Yes! Yes! Ah! Let's go, you guys!
Who are you trying to get here?
I just took him. I got Tate.
Oh, sorry.
Look at that start.
Yeah.
Chase, Daniels, and Tate. Holy smokes. What if I keep this team?
You say that every time.
What if I keep this one for real, though, you guys? Look at that. We're cooking. Let's go, Perun. Let's go, Perun. We're cooking. Oh, man. Tate has been falling now into the late third, and it's such easy money there. This is awesome. How tall is Avery? 6'3". Best thing about me. Only good thing about me. Everything else sucks. I'm pretty fat for 6'3". Has Nico been going this high in most drafts? Nope. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, combined with elephant noises is the opposite of freak. Did I make elephant noises? I got Tate at the 506, my 1 QB. That's insane. How? How did you get Tate at the 506 without quarterbacks going high? That's crazy. I mean, I don't have any running backs, you guys, but don't we think I have the best start here? Dude, this team is nasty town. That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh, it's gorgeous. Get Avery some pads and let him lead block for JT. I would too. Tell your butler to comb Nathan's hair. Frick. All right, 3 quarterbacks in a row on the turn. I already took my quarterback, so I feel good about that. Yeah, this draft is drunk, typewriter. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
You're up on the clock.
Thank you.
Sir.
Okay, Wilson, Hurts, Walker. Okay, wow. I mean, wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think I have to.
What are the league settings, by the way? 6.4
they're up top.
point. Thank you. 4 point. It's been a while since we've done a 4 point.
Well, I'll take Rice.
Yes.
Pretty nasty.
Pretty nice. What if Tate is Michael Floyd? I mean, what if anyone is any sucky wide receiver?
Yeah, what if
What if
he's Nathan? Sorry, I was rude.
I don't know.
Does
What
Amari
if Jeremiah Smith is the next Titans wide receiver first round that they busted on? Not Treylon Burks, the guy before that.
Who, Titans?
Yeah, the guy before Burks.
The guy before Burks?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
He was a top 10 pick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
AJ Brown.
No. He was a second round pick. The guy before
Bo Nix
AJ
and
Brown.
Ladd. I was going to take Ladd or Bo Nix or Ladd. Right, so they all go right there back to back to back. So.
I'm going to go crazy.
All right. Let's do a blueprint giveaway here at 150 likes. So drop a like on the stream. Drop a like on the stream. We get to 150. We'll give away a blueprint.
Thank you, Corey Davis.
Corey Davis. Wait,
say,
hold on. Corey Davis was drafted by the Titans?
Yeah, because he ended up being a Jet, right?
Yeah, I thought he was drafted by the Jets. That's
I thought the Titans drafted him.
I learned something new today. He did. Yeah, he got drafted 5th overall by the Titans.
Yeah.
I thought the Jets drafted him.
No, he was a big free agency signing for the Jets, and he ended up doing nothing.
Yeah, traded him for Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
Back in the day.
Yep.
Him and a bunch of other garbage guys. Did you see the Kittle update? No. What is it? Are we right or wrong? Are we right or wrong about Kittle? Let's see. Are we right or wrong about Kittle?
There's a high level of confidence at this point that George Kittle will play in week 1. At least we're going to be right about something.
We'll be right about something this year. And Rome Odunze just went 4-7, Nathan, in this draft. Attaboy Skittle. Thank you, Alex. I got it. I love it. Alex, I read your other thing you sent me on the redraft stream because you sent it to me while we were live. So, Rome. All roads lead to Rome. Where is Rome? I wonder if Rome's even here. So, What if Tate is Nathan? Happy birthday, Tate. Oh man. Assuming I missed y'all's Burden thoughts. For Dynasty, I still have no problem with Luther Burden. He's been going in the 5th round, right? He's obviously not on here, so I'm name dropping a little bit, but that's part of it. He's been going in the 5th round. I have no problem with that price still. It doesn't really affect my long-term outlook of him at all.
Holy Saquon. What happened to that Saquon and CMC value gap?
It's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and CMC has been going higher, but he...
Yeah, I know.
Somehow Chase Brown and JT went at the 3-1 and 3-2, but we still have Kenneth Walker above Chris McCaffrey. This draft is drunk.
This is what happened last draft, too, is everybody saw this massive value bump at running back except for CMC. He, like, stayed at the 4-5 turn.
Yeah.
Which made no sense.
Yeah,
if we're following the
feed
logic.
Families, yeah, it will be. Oh, you're good, Fluck, on us. Tate going this far ahead of Tyson's crazy. Yeah. I tend to agree. We're name dropping a little bit, but it's fine. Order 66, but it's fine.
I feel like I want to eat something, but I don't know what I want to eat.
You can lick some of the bubbly off your laptop.
It's all dry, I think.
Anyone who took Kittle late for the first 5 months of the offseason about to profit big time. I'm one of those persons.
I'm the second person.
I am one of those peoples.
This Allen, HM, Pickens, and Tyson start is pretty nice. Pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Man, I'm a big fan of that. How do you feel about that? I like that a lot.
Tyson the 410?
Tyson, Pickens, Achane, and Allen.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's
Real
absolutely
nice start.
nasty. That's disgusting.
It's your guys' studio in one of your houses, or do you rent an office? So we're actually in Avery's 7th home. In the
on the
2nd level below ground.
Yeah, out of 7 levels. 7's a good number. We thought
6 to 9. 6 to 9 levels, depending on what you define as a level.
True. Yeah, no, we're in my
7th home.
Yeah, this is actually my this is my situation room. This down here is my nuclear bunker, and
dude, if you saw all the red buttons we got under this table,
it's crazy. Yeah, I've got the codes, and I think that only the president has them. I got them. They gave them to me.
Yep.
Crazy that Seth McGowan hasn't been picked yet. Hey, how about we don't name drop, okay? Because he's about to go. Luther Burden goes right there 411, so no drop for him, and I don't blame it. So I can watch that one route by Tyson on repeat. It's disgusting. Honestly, it's just what's disgusting is I cannot believe people were fading him.
No. And
we have been the most pro Tyson people I think out there.
Yep.
And I think it's gonna pay off if he stays healthy.
Yep.
Flogonis says, love the redraft videos. Graphics showing the board and the zones was sick. Yeah, Becca crushed it.
Yeah, that
Becca crushed it.
It was very well
Becca
done.
spent 27 hours editing that. It turned out so good. She did such a good job with it. Our team's pretty legit, you guys. Hard to find a good plumber with so many properties. Not when you have an in-house plumber. My pilot, my private jet pilot, also is a plumber. How's the toilet doing? I don't know. Nate's visited it. Actually, no, Nate went upstairs.
Yeah.
Do we have 7 DoorDash butlers as well then? Yeah. We got Qdoba on DoorDash today.
They're VIP Door Dashers.
Yeah. Avery, thanks for letting a few of us rent out your 13th home in Aspen last winter. Had a great time on the slopes in the hot tub. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. Again, my only rule there is have fun. My only rule at that house, you know? Up on the hill.
Pilot Grape!
Yeah, pilot. Y'all haven't been the most pro Tyson people out there. Really? Who's been more pro Tyson than us? Everybody else has freaking hated him. We freaking love Tyson.
Tyson was always more talented than any of the wide receiver in the class.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah. Yes. I liked all 3 of them. I love Lemon still. Thanks, Gavin, for the congrats. Appreciate you.
You should give one of your underground floors to Nathan to use as a Lego Star Wars display.
We could do that. Occasionally, there is the loud metallic resonance noise. Sounds like you're banging your knees on something under the table. I wonder if is it this?
What about this?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
I wonder what it is.
Maybe it's my elbows hitting the table.
AJ Brown goes there 5-1, so that's where we originally thought he would go once he got traded. Brash had Tyson over Tate. We did not have Tyson over Tate. We had Tate. We had Tate as wide receiver 1 because we knew that Tate would go consistently over him market-wise. So
there you go, Flockonomus. You know what's up. He said, I remember y'all keeping Tyson in the same tier while he didn't work out at the combine.
Curtis says, pure potential loves Tyson more than you guys. No, he doesn't. That's a bold-faced lie. Paul was with us on draft night. Paul freaking hates everybody. Paul just hates everybody. Paul hates Lemon. He hates Romo Dunze.
We were like, Paul, you got
Jadarian
Lemon.
Price.
He was like,
I actually don't like this.
I mean, he's
Paul.
not wrong. For Jalen Hurts' skill set, it is definitely questionable.
Why don't we have a Hampton jersey on the desk? I don't know. We've got a Puka jersey. We don't have any Hampton, although there's some Hamptons. There's a bunch of Hampton back here on in my card display. But yeah, we need some Hampton representation, I guess. Pretty sure the Saints like Tyson more than you guys. Nope, they don't. They don't.
Matt said, I have no faith in Price, and I can't even get guys like Bucky or Scott in Dynasty. Do I try for Tootin at this point, or at least some upside long term? No. Hold Price. I don't like genuinely. I don't know what upside Tootin has that Price also or that Price doesn't have as a first round pick. He's also a better analytical prospect, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would probably keep your. This is just my personal opinion. You can do what you want. I would probably keep your head above the waves there and hold on to Price before selling him at a discount. I think you'd probably regret that. There goes Kyron at the 5-3. He's starting to move up again too.
Kane says,
I like Kyron at the 5-3 a lot less.
Kane says,
I
I take it you guys don't buy what McDaniel said about Hampton today.
LOL.
We are laughing together about it. What's up, KT? Good to see you.
No, I'm not just grumpy today because of the stupid Chrome stuff. I'm mainly grumpy because of those stupid comments that everybody's making a big deal about.
About Hampton specifically.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I forgot how tired I get of these comments like so quickly in August.
It's bad.
I'm like, I cannot wait for the seasons to start so we can just chill.
I do be agreeing with you, Nathan. I do be.
Because their Price is a beast. I've been to multiple Notre Dame games where he feasts. Price is a beast. You've been to games where he feasts.
Perrin says he put in for live blueprint as well. I'll make sure we got him.
I'm assuming you are Perun.
That sounds right to me.
We also got Larson's as well.
We got Larson's. We got 10.
And we're down to 10.
You guys better get in. Daniel's probably... Yeah, McDaniel is trolling the fantasy community. He did it with A-Chan a couple of years ago. I don't know how nobody remembers that. What's up, Mason Frank? Good to see you. He do. The bubbly helped wash the birthday cake crumbs out of your keyboard and net pots for the laptop. Do be like that. Yeah, he do be trolling. Yeah, Mike McDaniel trolling fantasy football is a tradition like any other. I know he does it every year, and now he's doing it. And people are like, well, that's it. I'm out on Hampton. He literally did this with A-Chan.
People just want to be out on Hampton. You know, if you want to be out on Hampton, just say you're out on Hampton. You don't have to come up with a really stupid reason for why. Like, just say you're out on Hampton. That's fine.
Just say you don't like him. Just say you hate him
Just
personally.
say
Just
you
say you
don't
want him
like
to
him.
die. It's fine. Just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Flock Anonymous says, I know a diehard Notre Dame fan, and for 2 years he's been telling me Price is better than Love. Yeah, I'm not going to go that far, but I will say this. Price is
definitely good.
Price is massively slept on in Dynasty. We've been on that train. We
had
to start like taking him out of our videos on purpose because we were talking about him too much.
You are never going to see a first round running back go as cheap as Price is going right now ever again. Ever.
I think McDaniel quote just reinforces the idea that he just really loves Keaton Mitchell. Hampton's going to be the guy, but McDaniel probably has ways to get Mitchell some big plays. Yeah, it's almost like I'm trying to think of an example of when we've seen multiple running backs in McDaniel offense be productive. Are there any? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of got ugly here. Kind of got a little tad tiny baby bit ugly. Some not terrible picks here, though.
I love this range.
It's aight. It's
because there's just like you don't really feel bad about any pick.
No, you don't. I just kind of feel bad about my picks is the problem. I just don't want to with any of these guys. I'm just in a bad spot.
Well, guess what? Whoever you don't want to with right now, you're probably going to have to want to with at the 604 because you're in one nice big tier.
I know that's why I don't love this range, but that's why I don't love this range, you guys. That's why I don't love it. I don't want to take any of these guys that have quote unquote fallen to me either. Is the problem? Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe I will just take him. Maybe I will just take him. Yeah, it feels like I'm kind of reaching on whoever I take here. What it feels like. I've got a guy queued up. I'm gonna take my whole clock here because I'm conflicted. Yeah, I refuse to draft him. I'll draft Makai Lemon here at the 5'9". I know he probably would have made it back to me, but I don't care. I don't really want to take anybody else here. I want to take Lemon. Lemon's like my top guy on the board right now. So I'll just keep stacking my wide receiver room. Full point PPR league. Boom. I will take Lemon. I've got a lot of guys that could fall back to me. I'd be cool with it. Scadaboo and Devontae Smith were 2 of them. There are about 8, 9 guys in this tier, so I'm going to get somebody here at the end of the 6-4. So, and live gets you Lemon. That's true. Are you guys in on Harvey at your domain ADP? Yeah. Yes. Maybe you can do a cover of Hotel California, which swaps lyrics for fantasy rankings. Number 1, Bijan Robinson. Number 2's Jahmyr Gibbs.
Literally with those verses, you could just go
Number
down the
3's
entire
Jamar
board.
Chase now. Number 4, Puka is. Number 5's JSN, but 6 is CMC2. 7 could be Amon-Ra St. Brown.
But we probably recommend JT for you.
But JT might be for you. There you go. You heard it here first. That's, again, you're not getting that anywhere else. Didn't you just make another mock? I want to participate in one. This is a real money league. I'm just drafting for somebody in this league. So I wish you guys had a flea flicker to your flock. Would subscribe. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we could. I don't know. It's a site dev thing, but maybe we could. You guys are aware that Davis has Burden as his Dynasty wide receiver 9 on the flock? No, he doesn't. Scott, pull that up. No, he doesn't. That's a lie. That's a lie. He does not have him as the wide receiver 9. Javonte goes there a little early for Javonte, to be honest with you. Did you guys see what Grant Cohn said about Stribling today? Oh, I just read it, and I didn't tell Nathan because he's going to be so pissed. Per Grant Cohn.
With a 35% chance.
Nope. On Dejon Stribling. He hasn't even played a preseason game yet, and he's already the best wide receiver on the team. Full stop. He's the only wide receiver on the roster who will actually frighten opposing defenses this year. Mike Evans is literally on that roster, Nate. Yeah, pull up Luther Burden.
Who is this guy?
The Grant Cohn, publisher of 49ers on Sports Illustrated. So no, he's not anybody.
So nobody.
Go to positional. Yeah, you guys are. Oh wait, that's 2026. Go to Dynasty. No. Dynasty.
Yeah.
What?
Woo!
Brother! No! Oh my goodness, no. All right.
That is aggressive, my friend.
That's a fun fact that now I have for Austin. I'm going to ask him about that as soon as I see him. No, I'm not going to do it as soon as I see him. That would be that's the Corey and Danny thing to do. As soon as you meet somebody in person, start trashing their rankings.
Bro, you are the worst.
What do you guys have Isaiah Pacheco? First time I ever met Corey and Danny. We're the biggest freaking idiots of all time for ranking Isaiah Pacheco low. Worked out well for us.
It did work out all right. Cone is hilarious if you're a fan of any team except the Niners.
Yeah.
He's drinking that Kool-Aid.
T. Higgins goes. Okay, so pretty much all those wide receivers went. So somebody made it back to me. Who made it back, though? Let's see. Oh, my gosh. I don't want to take him. Dude, I don't want to. Stop doing this to me.
Yeah, you kind of got to do it.
No, brother, no. God, this sucks.
These.
All those. I thought I was gonna get one of those wide receivers on the way back too. Do I really have one of them ranked higher than the other?
I guess you take the other guy then if you're
I'll
not
take
going to take him.
I'll take one of them. I see who I have ranked higher.
Whoa.
In Dynasty Superflex.
Dino.
All right, here we go. I do have one of them ranked significantly higher.
Do not name drop.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna take him. I think it's sixth round. I think you have to. I literally avoided him the last 10 picks, but I just can't. I don't know, man.
Just cross your fingers, hope to not die.
I don't know.
You know what the crazy thing is? With all of this is like it still blows me away. With all the Ramondre talk, which is obviously valid and he's still going to be there and he's still going to produce, with the whole 50-50 split, with the no pass pro, with the he has to still get better at it. Dude was still that close to 1,000 rushing yards last year.
I know.
Which is
he was
insane.
Travion Henderson last year had 911 rushing yards and 9 rushing touchdowns last year.
That is
ridiculous. You would think that this guy had 450 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Right.
He had 911 yards and 9 touchdowns.
I mean, this is a guy that was
now,
averaging...
what 3 of those were in one game, right?
No,
2.
He had a 28er and a 32 when he had 80+% snap share.
So all of his touchdowns were in 5 games.
He had a 30-pointer back when he was splitting with Ramondre again. And then, so, obviously... The production over the course of the entire season doesn't tell the whole story, which is why he's going.
Led New England in scrimmage yards and touchdowns last year.
It's just crazy. Like, it's crazy. That's why he's still even going in this range, is because that upside with that little amount of opportunity last year, where he just blew up.
It's crazy.
It is wild.
Honestly, Nate, you're kind of talking me into it.
Well, I'm immediately talked out of it when
Dynasty, especially
when I see the scheme that they run. Like, they're not changing their run scheme anytime soon to accommodate his skill set.
No, they are not.
Because McDaniel has never changed his run scheme.
Right.
He is literally good at the opposite of what McDaniel tends to do.
Yeah.
So he's got to either get better or they have to cater to his skill set. And I think
Bucky went right after, by the way.
It's a big question. So yeah, I figured you were going to take one of them too. I thought Henderson was the one that you should have taken, and you did. But
Henderson's the weirdest prospect ever. How he was such a god at blocking in college, and I forgot how to. It makes no sense.
I've never seen a.
I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna be up on third down to every single third down.
I've never seen a non-elite running back prospect with pass protection as good as Travion Henderson out of college, like, ever. And then, yeah, he just decided that, like, it doesn't work anymore, which is crazy to me. I saw that. Yeah. Yep.
That's good.
Which is good. I was literally just thinking about that today, and I was trying not to find another thing to freak out about. And then it came into my head, and I was like, I'm not going to freak out.
Don't freak out. If he doesn't fit the scheme, why draft him? This is interesting. I don't know why they drafted him, to be honest with you. Wasn't he touted? Yeah, he was the pass pro guy. His pass pro reps in college were incredible. And he's playing at Ohio State. He's playing in the playoff. He's playing against, incredible teams. I was going to say IU, but that was before IU was good. Good old Sig. Signatty. Will someone love me the way Vrabel loves Ramondre? Now, Vrabel also loves Stephon Diggs, though. And they let him go.
Yep.
Vrabel loved him. I'm kind of surprised they did that.
Jacobs. Look, if they just want to use Henderson like the Ravens use Henry, where he gets 40 to 50% of the snaps, but 70+% of the carries, I'm totally cool with that. He doesn't have to be on passing down sets. Ramondre can pass pro all he wants all day, and they can just give Henderson the ball when they want to run him.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
You just need to get to the red zone enough and give him the ball, get the touchdown upside, and we're good to go.
Yeah. If Henderson was on a Bengals, Packers, Vikings team, how would you feel? I mean, I feel like he could do what Chase Brown does.
Yeah, probably.
Vrabel also loves Rossini. Oh, boy. Yeah. I see it. Hendo was the highest graded blocker ever scouted in college running back. He legitimately was. And that's why he's not on the field right now. It's insane. Freaking Travion Henderson.
I do not know what happened there.
It's pretty mind-boggling. My mind is boggled.
But yeah, man, when you think about that upside, you're like, holy crap, at his price, he could still screw you. And man, he could be the singular reason that you win a league.
Yep. Well, at this price, I don't think he can screw you as much.
No.
Not at 6-round prices.
No. He's scarier in redraft because those top 5 to 6 rounds matter so much because the drop off in the early mid 6 is so dramatic.
Yeah. Perun says, I'm liking the ADP tool. Do you guys typically use that when drafting? Go with your rankings? Nope. I draft for value in Dynasty. I've been using the ADP tool the whole time. It told me to take a Lemon. It told me to take Henderson, and it told me to take Tate and Daniels. I mean, that's pretty much how I've been stacking value in this draft is because of the ADP tool. The ADP tool is completely invaluable when you're drafting a startup draft. So again, y'all, if you guys want access to the ADP tool and you also want to get a free live blueprint on tonight's stream, you can get that. Any new members with code domain that sign up tonight will get a live team blueprint on this stream. We have 10 spots left for that.
9. We got Smooch.
9 production and value share, roster and value archetype, and then all the trades to go with whether you're contending, rebuilding, or reloading. It's the best time to figure out what you're doing for your Dynasty team. And again, you'll get the free blueprint tonight, the infinite blueprint every week during the season. You're going to get the flock tools as well. Plus, you're going to get, again, our ADP tool, which I'm using during this draft, the Discord, the domain league networks. If you want to draft in a league like this, we've got 2 leagues a week. 2 week.
2 weeks a league.
Every league during August. So, again, it's the annual motherfucker your code domain. If you want to get in 2 weeks a league, then there you go. And again, we've got 9 spots left for tonight. I'm serious. I love the ADP tool. Is so simple. It's so effective. Oh, it's so effective. Would you believe it if I told you that all the value followers from this draft are quarterbacks and tight ends? Look at Mendoza.
I know.
That's nuts. That team is disgusting.
Drop to a 4-point. They're like, pfft. I think this is funny because like quarterbacks in 6 points in domain drafts have been going where they should be going in 4 points because they're not compensating for the 6-point boost. So now that we're back to a 4-point, they're like referencing all these 6 points and they're like, well, I have to take these guys lower in the 4 points. So they're going at a diabolically low price.
It's insane. They're going way too low.
In a 4-point even.
And people are like, yes, you guys did this. What else do you want to say?
You guys are the one drafting.
How's Tootin consensus above price in redraft, but not Dynasty? They're basically the same age. So if Tootin does better, why wouldn't he be higher? Good question. Tootin and Price go back to back in redraft.
Above price?
No, I'd fight back on that a little bit. They both
very
go close.
Mid-5th.
Yeah, they both go in the mid-5th. I see them go within like 3 or 4 picks of each other almost every draft I do. So I would say they're not priced very differently.
I'll counter that as well. Who has the longer, better insulation?
Yeah,
if
I was gonna
both
say,
of them put up like 12 points per game this year.
That is the answer. The answer is that
Like-
the value insulation of Price is much higher than Tootin just because people are always going to give Price a longer lease. He's a first-round pick.
If Tootin looks mid this year, they will replace him. If Price looks mid this year, there will be so many excuses for him. So many.
This is true. I also think in terms of range of outcomes, like I think they have, very similar ones. Tootin goes on average 2 spots ahead of Price. So there you go. Well, actually, consensus ADP, he does go a full round ahead. So it depends on where you're drafting. And I have them ranked exactly the same tier though. So Bailey says, bought the Mother Flocker Day. Will team review be on stream? It depends. But yeah, Bailey, sure. If you submit it, we can do it. If you bought today.
Did you already submit? Because we may have already started.
If you already submitted, we already started it. So if you haven't submitted yet, you feel free to submit it. But if you submitted it earlier off stream, there's a chance we went ahead and pulled in your blueprint and started it. So we get them loaded in pretty quickly. So ADP tool's been clutch. I got Tate at the 4.3 in a recent startup, Rice the 5.10, Kyron at the 6.3. ADP helped me track value like a boss. It is incredibly helpful. I don't use anything else. What I used to use when I would do Dynasty startups is I would just scroll through all the different market value sources that I could, flock rankings, my rankings, and keep trade cut and find the best value at all of them, and then pick whichever one's the best. And I basically built that into this tool. It's all I ever use. And it tracks it for me. I'm going to build in a little suggester to the ADP tool for Dynasty, where if you're linking it with a sleeper draft, like everybody's playing on sleeper, then what it will basically tell you, like, oh, this person is for sure the value pick here.
Los Pollos, if you follow the link that's pinned and sign up with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain,
Yeah, we can
then
do your team tonight.
do your team tonight, yes.
Yep, here you go. Los Pollos, bro. Make sure you use code domain. Again, you guys have to get code domain. Hey, no, don't name drop. Don't name drop. Kraft just went, but no name dropping. I don't know how Kraft is still there in the 7th, but that's a good... And Laporta went ahead of him in this draft. Laporta went ahead of him, and Jamison Williams goes there. Reed and Golden are both hurt right now, by the way. Interesting. Wow, how's Christian Watson the healthy wide receiver in that room? That's crazy. Matt, the Infinite Blueprint is weekly during the season. We've actually redesigned it for in season as well, so you're gonna get a whole new deal.
Last year, Kraft was a late 10th pick. Yeah, he was. Pre-breakout.
Yeah, I don't. There was hardly nobody smart enough to draft him there either last year. Chris is the other thing. Nobody was really taking him. Nobody that I know was. Oh, he name dropped him because he was about to take him. Okay, I get it. A good exercise you might want to do, release your 27 video, is take a look at the current wide receiver, running back, and quarterback rooms, and which team will be in the market for those. Yeah, we could do that. Rattled off like 8 to 10 running back rooms could be in the market for new ones. Yeah. Yeah, I think we started working on that. Oh, I need to message Ryan back and tell him I wanted some tiered rankings on that.
Tiered rankings for the bakery.
Yeah, he has the new bakery stuff in, but I want to see the I want to see the how he would rank them tier wise right now. I think I would go Smith tier, Hardy, Coleman, probably tier, and then Marsh, and then tier, and then probably the quarterbacks: Becker, Lacey, any of Manning, Dante Moore. Off the top of my head, I'm just ripping off the top of my head right now.
Yeah.
So
Charlie Becker and Nick Marsh is going to be such an amazing combo coming out of the draft.
I can tell you right now, Nate, it doesn't really matter what's going to happen in terms of how good of prospects they are. Cam Coleman looks like he's going to be the wide receiver 2 next year.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think
according to, I mean, has he done anything this year?
Well, no, they haven't played yet, but he transferred to Texas, and the hype around him is insane right now. So I think he ends up being the wide receiver 2. People are already trying to like float this like he's not that far away from Jeremiah Smith type crap, which we'll see. I don't know. You don't really wide receivers don't typically go to Texas to show out and boost their draft stock, and if they do, it's usually fraudulent. Yeah, Golden, Worthy. Excuse me. And Cam Coleman is a tier above everybody else in the bakery right now. Nick Marsh is a clear 3rd. Nick Marsh would be my wide receiver 3, pretty much locked in if I had to guess today. I'm up, aren't I? Good gosh. Good Lord. Dude, there's Nathan, the 5 best value picks. Quarterback. 6 best value picks are quarterback.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I believe it. We're going a little crazy in this draft. Maybe it's just the way Oregon runs their offense, but something about Moore doesn't grab me. That's honestly part of the reason why we were so surprised that he didn't declare this year. Because, again, maybe he was told something by his agent or by NFL teams about his draft stock. But I don't think there was anybody really heading into the draft cycle this past season that was expecting him to fall any further than like top 5.
It's an ugly range right here.
So, yeah. I don't know, man. I think we'll see how he plays this year. Obviously, he's a good player. And I would assume that he's going to be solid this year and that Oregon's going to be really, really good. But, like, if he hurts his draft stock this year by coming back, then that's a massive oof.
Henry went at the 7-1 in this draft.
I think he should have declared this past year.
This is hideously ugly, horrible, but I got to take Swift here. I mean, I've got to. I don't have any other options. There's a lot of guys that I want to take here, but I'm going to let them fall because... And Baker goes, which is fine. I mean, again, there's 5. There's Sadiq goes. Sadiq's a fine pick. I honestly was going to let Sadiq fall because I didn't know if he would even get picked in the top 8 rounds of this draft. But he does, so that's fine. I didn't really want to take Sadiq anyways. But we'll see. We'll see what happens on the way back here, so... Kyle Pitts fell from the 101. Yep, it's a pretty unique draft, isn't it? In a 14-man third-round reversal, where do I want to draft? Top 7, probably. Yeah, probably top 7.
Yeah.
What do you all think about Adam Randall? Any possibility gets a shot at some passing work or something? Yeah, he'll have a role there. I mean, yeah, he's certainly
have to
could.
beat out
Justice Hill, right?
Hill,
yeah,
who they love.
And then Jared Goff goes there. And again, I was fine letting Jared Goff fall. I was fine letting him fall.
Dude, that was the most infuriating thing about owning Derrick Henry last year in fantasy was when they were down heading into the fourth quarter, they just started throwing like crazy, and Henry is not on the field and passing down sets.
Yeah.
So it
No,
was
he's not.
torture, literal torture watching Justice Hill get all of the fourth quarter snaps. And they're like, Derrick Henry, stay on the sideline.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, I remember that was actually kind of a storyline because of how much he was on the sideline.
It was the worst.
And this is normally where you take freaking Henry. Look how much the running backs just in general. It's why I have no problem taking Swift here. Kind of have to. I don't know what this roster's going to do this year, to be honest with you. Probably not. I took Swift. Again, what do I take? We like team 1, Trevor. Gibbs, T-Mac, Lawrence, Wilson. I mean, that's pretty early for Javonte. But yeah. Kyle Pitts is the bane of my existence. He ended what would have been my championship season last year. Yeah, that's highly unfortunate. Did we hit 150 likes? 152. All right, we're giving away Blueprint. I'm going to whip out Nightbot. Just whip it out of my... I'm going to whip out Nightbot.
You're going to whip it out? Go ahead and do that, bro.
Whip it out.
Just whip it out.
All right, here we go. I'm whipping it out. All right, Nightbot's coming in to the chat. What's our code word for tonight, Nathan? Hampton69. Hampton69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces, because he's not dead. He's not dead, and people just want to say he's dead, and he's not dead.
He's not dead.
All right, we're back up here. Pierce, Adams, and more. This Dynasty draft is drunk. It's drunk AF.
Wow.
This is insane.
Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking?
I don't know. None of Baker or Goff made it back to me, so that kind of sucks. Maybe I should have just taken Goff.
If I were you, I would have taken Goff.
I thought he would make it back.
Bummer.
With the way quarterbacks were going. So I gambled and I lost big time. I lost on that gamble pretty big, to be honest with you. I kind of lost huge. In fact, I would say I lost ginormous. I don't love any of these picks at all. I hate this range. This is horrible.
All right, let's all laugh at Avery for making a terrible pick and not taking Jared Goff for the 709. Ha ha ha. So funny. See, it just doesn't have the same. Just doesn't have the same effect when I try. That is disgusting.
Who else am I going to take here? Like, be 100% honest with me. Who am I taking?
Gross.
Yeah, there's nobody left.
Well, I mean, I can't tell you who I would have taken because they haven't gone off the board. So, obviously.
There's really somebody you would have... I mean... For this build, I mean, nah. I'm taking Harvey. The other reason I'm taking Harvey is because he's actually seeing a value boost right now. Because of Dobbins.
That's why Harvey was such a great target heading into the season. That buy window is probably closed, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably. I mean, again, I just took him at the top of his value range right here. So, and I'm willing to in this league again because look at the running backs. Like, the running back economy in this league. There's not a single person that hasn't reached a running back in this draft. So
Yeah.
not a single person. So you just kind of have to if you want your running backs. But I like Harvey because I think he can flip me here. So
if it makes you feel worse, I would never trade away Goff for Swift in any form or fashion.
shut up, Nathan.
That's not what I said. That's what Evie Diz said.
Shut up, Evie Diz. Seriously? Look. Yeah, you would, first of all. If Goff is your QB3 and you need a flex spot, you would trade him for Swift, first of all. Second of all, I'll be able to flip these running backs if I want to. Look at where these running backs are going. I'm taking the market value guys here. Market value says the running back market in this economy is redonk-donk.
Yeah, all reports about Dobbins' injury is that he'll be fine. Yeah, it's
Really?
It's more that like
Where did you see that? I haven't heard that. I would love to.
it's more the fact that he's already got a soft tissue injury heading into the season for a already certified injury-prone running back. Like he ain't making it through the season.
Literally, July 31st, J.K. Dobbins on his health entering the season to the media. I'll be there. All 17 games. I'll
17
pinky
games.
promise you all.
I thought him, dude. I really thought the pinky promise was gonna do it for me. Like
I was convinced.
convinced by the pinky
I was
promise.
convinced.
I mean, duh.
Soft tissue.
Control
I
what
think
you
he's
can
gonna be fine.
control, and if you can pinky promise control your injury, then yes. I think everybody in the NFL should pinky promise that they're going to stay healthy so that we don't have any injuries ever again in the league. I think that's what we need to do.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably a bad pick. Evie Diz. It's fine. I should have taken Goff there. I'm stupid. I feel much better about my draft. Yeah, but RJ Harvey's the running back 3 behind Coleman. Okay, let's stop that. Coleman ain't catching passes like Harvey is.
With the Pacheco injury, do you think the Lions trade for another running back? Maybe we get the James Conner reunion,
Is there a Pacheco injury?
with Petzing. Yeah, he got sprained MCL. They said he should be ready for week 1.
This is my least favorite part about the NFL. I mean, there are so many injuries.
I would guess that they do not trade for a running back. I would probably guess that they just get a dude off the street.
Probably, yeah.
There are plenty of dudes off the street that can take a carry or 2 or 3 or 5 every game if they need to. So can Rice pinky promise not to go berserk this year?
No.
that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Lions sign Harris. Could be, maybe. Harris. Which Harris?
Damian Harris?
No way. Damian Harris retired, right?
There's no way he means.
No, it's another Harris. Najee.
Oh, duh. Dude, Najee hasn't signed with anybody. I didn't realize that.
He hasn't.
That's crazy.
49ers are doing workouts with like 10 different running backs off the streets right now. I saw that because Kalen Block's out right now, too. Sion Vaki season, yeah. Bam Knight could go there. Yeah, Bam Knight did get cut. That's true. Bamathan. Yeah, maybe a Benson. Yeah, look, so here are my options. Nathan, the guy you would have taken go off the board yet? The obvious guy?
I didn't say he's obvious. I just would have had a preference. I probably would have taken Terry.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Harvey for your build is fine
That's why I
because
didn't
you
take
have a
Terry.
bunch of young guys.
That's why I didn't take Terry.
There's one other guy that I'm honestly, with the way that the board has gone, I'm surprised he hasn't gone yet, just because of the headlines.
Okay. Eckler's still a free agent. That's true. Eckler was on some fantasy football video today. I saw. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, again, like these guys that are free agents off the street, like I think they would happily sign one of those guys on a league minimum deal before they traded for somebody and had to give up capital or a player or whatever.
Oh, it was lineup fantasy football. I think it's what it's called. I don't know how he.
Yeah, Bam Knight could go there after getting cut, or Benson could get cut.
Hampton 69 for the free blueprint giveaway. We've got 3.5 minutes on that. Again, all you have to do, like, subscribe, Hampton 69 in the chat, and you'll be in the giveaway.
Did you guys know that Adam Gase is the Chargers passing game coordinator?
Yeah, I knew.
Don't care.
I knew.
Frankly, I do not care.
Average Joe Mixon says he knows exactly what you're talking about.
I don't think Mike McDaniel as the OC. I think basically makes everybody else irrelevant on that offensive side from a coaching perspective. So, Adam Gase.
Was that your guy, Nate?
Nope. Monty hasn't really gotten any headlines.
It's probably a good thing I didn't take him then.
Yeah,
Whoever it is.
yeah, I know.
Let's see. Let me see if I can figure out who it is.
I think McLaurin and Addison would have been.
I know who you're
Good
talking.
picks,
I know who you're talking about. I hate him though.
Who, Terry and Addison?
No, the guy you're thinking of. I do not like him. You know that.
Who do you hate? What are you talking about?
I think that's the same guy. Oh,
There
Okay,
there goes one of them.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like him.
Yeah, he
not.
wasn't the one.
I will not
actually.
select him. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No.
I will not select Christian Watson.
Again, I know like you're gonna look at the ADP board, and when this guy goes off, you're gonna be like, oh, I definitely shouldn't have taken him. I'm very interested to see where he goes.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
He's got to go within the next couple of picks, I would assume. No, the other guy. I know. I'm just wondering when he's like,
I think
gonna go, and if I mean that would be awesome.
I think I will. I think so. We're whispering. It's secret stuff, you guys.
There goes Stafford.
Avery observes the golden rule: no Packers wide receivers.
There you
No
go.
Jets, no Packers wide receivers. Those are the golden rules. We need to have like a golden rules sign that has all that on it. No Jets, no Packers wide receivers. What are the other golden rules, do we think? What are the the hard and fast golden rules? Like if you had to pick one. Buy Chris Godwin. I've said that every year we've been a Dynasty channel. What are the other golden rules?
Golden rules of what? Dynasty drafting?
Was that the other, that wasn't the other guy, right? Wilson?
No.
Okay. No Dolphins wide receivers? I mean, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. That was recent enough. Don't trust J.K. Dobbins, stay healthy. True. Greg Roman wide receiver twos. That's a golden rule. That's a good one. No Browns if we're doing no Jets. Okay, maybe. Josh Downs. No. Two teams. Oh, yeah, okay. Golden rule, never draft Kyle Pitts. Never trump your partner's ace. I don't know how that's relevant.
I mean,
That's just a euchre rule, right?
yeah, that is relevant.
QBs drafted by the Browns will always bust.
Okay.
Don't trust Texas wide receivers.
The Colts suck,
Colts suck.
but Tyler Warren is our baby boy.
Sell Isaiah
Our
Likely.
beautiful boy, our baby boy. There you go.
Yeah. There goes Wandale Robinson.
Always buy the dip on criminals.
Yes, dude. Buy criminals,
Yep.
sex offenders, all of it.
People get so mad at us for it.
Do not draft a defense or kicker unless you, well, that's, yeah, redraft take, but yeah, true. Don't listen to Sean Payton preseason talk. True. No jokers. There goes P-Watch.
Yeah, you should be like so turned off when you hear Joker.
And the funny thing is I hardly know her. Draft Hampton no matter what.
Yeah,
All right, we've hit our giveaway. Let's do it. The winner of the
Buy OSU wide receivers. That's not too bad. Paris Campbell.
yeah.
Sorry, that was rude.
The winner of the blueprint giveaway for tonight is going to be Max Bagon. Congratulations, Max Bagon.
Nice.
Thank you, Anna. Let us know your flock username in the chat. Anna will give you your free blueprint. Avery's running back room got more questions than a political debate. It sucks. Parker Washington's the guy I thought Nathan was talking about. Nope. I thought it was too, and it's not. So
Parker Washington has been the talk of Duval, that's for sure.
no Jets, no Packers wide receivers. Those are honestly the main ones. Fade Matt Nagy, anything. Max.
They said Paris Campbell's a wild pull, but fair.
Yeah.
Only a Colts fan would know who Paris Campbell is or care or remember to even mention his name.
Hashtag
He
rigged.
was fast. He was injury prone when he came into the league. He always had injury issues with us, but man, every
Because Denzel
every
Boston.
2 games that he was active and healthy, that was the guy.
Boston? Oh gosh.
Dude's been the talk of the town.
Yeah, I thought he'd make
Cleveland.
it back.
I
wouldn't even consider
I
him.
wondered if somebody was going to take him in the 8th because of it. Not because I think it's the best pick of all time. Just
Because it's the best pick of all time.
he and KC are going to be the guys in 12 personnel at wide receiver. They're going to be the over Judy. So
Be Judy.
what does that mean in an offense that is expected to have the worst quarterback room in the NFL? Probably not much. I'm still very much tempering my expectations for both receivers, but mainly Boston because his skill set doesn't merit a lot of high target volume. But if you want a riser who's going to continue to rise, I think in the 9th round so far, Parker and Boston have been the picks in the 9th.
Fair enough. Trying to wait. I've got a couple picks here I could go with.
Do you remember every 2 games that Paris Campbell was available, he would just come in and have a 90-yard touchdown?
Yeah.
Because he cooked both safeties.
Dude, I got sniped. I almost had Omar Cooper.
Rip. That is so sad. Man, you didn't get any of the guys that I would have wanted you to get. That makes me want to cry.
Jonathan Brooks.
Rip.
It's one of the highest value guys, market value wise, right now.
Disgusting. Dude, he is almost up into the top 100, which is wild.
Yeah, I mean, 9th, 10th round, I actually don't mind him at all. I mean, who are you taking here? Wandale and Gazin in Dynasty,
Boston Cooper Parker.
there.
But yeah, they weren't there.
I was trying to get one of those guys. I got kind of sniped quite a few times. So Brooks has got a ton of liquidity right now. Thoughts on Brooks versus Chuba? I mean, they'll go if Brooks starts looking good, they're gonna put Brooks in over Chuba. Remember Dante Moncrief? Oh yeah.
My answer is I don't think they care, and I think they're both gonna average 12 points per game.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be disgusting for both of them.
True. It could be.
I don't know how we've learned over the last couple of years that Carolina wants to have a bell cow 3-down back. I mean, they did it for a stretch with Dowdle last year while Chuba was banged up, and then when Chuba was back,
nice
they
pick.
went right back to the split.
Nice. Yeah.
And I mean, I'll be the first to admit that Brooks has upside, but I just personally question what that upside is off of 2 ACLs and never playing in the NFL. He's had 2 full years off. So
Alex says that guys in this round, Brooke probably has the highest ceiling for growth in the next 12 months. That's why I took him. Yeah. Just a growth pick.
Yep, he does.
He and Boston.
And Boston.
Yeah, those are the 2 guys, I think.
Debatably Parker, probably
Dude.
not Cooper.
Boom Heron. Dude, heck yeah, we remember Boom Heron.
Boom Heron, baby. Dude, he had one of the craziest
touchdown in the Titans,
game-winning touchdowns that I've ever seen.
Nashville, yeah.
That dude did a Russian twist in the midair,
It was insane.
6 feet above the ground. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah, and then the following year, they were like, no touches. That was an interesting run of running backs with them because they stuck with Donald Brown the entire time.
Yeah, they did.
Because he was kind of a pass pro guy and the first round pick, so they had a lot of investment in him.
The first luck years, he was the guy.
And there were these no-name running backs that were coming in and out producing him because Brown was such a bad running back. He was a bad runner.
Yeah, he was a bad runner. He was so good in pass pro, and they passed. How many times did
and
pass the ball?
Adai was good in pass pro too.
Yeah, that was nuts. Park will be capped because of the stigma with BJ and Hunter there. He could have 1,200 yards this year and probably only gain 1 or 2 rounds. That's facts. That's a really good take. That's facts. You're right.
Yep.
That's correct.
I could see him sliding in the 5th if he had a 1,200-yard year.
Just naming Colts/OSU guys got to throw in Mike Doss. Mike Doss. That's a throwback.
Colby said I was so ready for Marlon Mack to succeed. I mean, he did. He did. He had he and
Dude,
Philip Lindsay, man. They both just got replaced anyways.
Marlon Mack honestly was extreme.
He was a good running back.
In between like that same Boom Heron.
Yeah.
It was, and then Marlon Mack.
But like you can go back to that draft where that was one of Ballard's first years, and they had a really, really, really high grade on JT. A lot of people in the league did. And JT just kind of fell into their laps, and they started sweating like when he was within 5 picks. And Irsay basically just told Ballard to go trade up and get him, and just get him anyways. And they're like, okay. And it ended up being the move.
Good thing they did.
Obviously.
Too young to remember Mike Doss. Yeah. What's funny is I shouldn't theoretically be, but defensive players from when I was a kid. I'm trying to remember all the defensive players I even remember from those Colts teams. Obviously, Sanders, Freeney, Mathis, Antoine Bethea.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's somebody else. Hold on.
Gary Brackett,
of course. Duh. Who else?
Melvin Bullitt.
Melvin Bullitt. Marlon Jackson.
Obviously Sanders.
Yeah, I said Sanders. I'm trying to think of our defensive line.
We had some good.
I mean, obviously
rushers.
Freeney Mathis because we played what?
Yeah, I mean that's what we were known for.
Yeah.
We never really. I mean, we couldn't stop.
Who's our
run.
nose tackle? I can't think of his name.
I don't know. I'm blanking too, but the run game was never our strength ever.
No, we sucked at
Could
running.
never stop the run.
Adai was a good pass pro. That's literally why I played.
No, I'm saying on the defensive side of the ball, we really struggled to stop the run.
Yeah, we struggled with almost everything. Booger McFarland.
There you go. Thank you. I thought he was a backer. He was a tackle.
No, he was the nose tackle in the Super Bowl season. Pretty sure.
Nathan, how is your skin flute recital? What is a skin flute?
You serious? You don't play the skin flute?
Dude, I don't even know what that is.
All right, I'm on the clock.
Malik Hooker.
Hooker, hardly know her.
Yeah, he was okay. Dude, Ahmad Bradshaw had a...
Malik Hooker, that was a pretty recent one.
Ahmad Bradshaw had a great year with the Colts. You remember the Ahmad Bradshaw year?
Yes, dude, he crushed.
Mm-hmm.
Back when we were the freaking nursing home.
Yep. That was Ryan Grigson's master plan, was sign a bunch of old washed up veterans and hope that they all hit,
Ahmad Bradshaw,
even though they were all obviously regressing. Andre Johnson and Frank Gore.
Except for Frank Gore.
Frank Gore was fine, but he was not near as good as he was. He was an average running back when he was at his best with the Colts.
This is true.
How many years was he with the Colts? Was it just 2 or was it 3?
Big Travis Hunter.
Wait, as a Colts fan, do you guys like McAfee or is he not liked in the city? Dude, he's the crown jewel of Indianapolis, Indiana. McAfee.
Oh, Pat McAfee's like my favorite sports media person.
McAfee literally like...
It's not... I mean...
There's nobody...
I love him so much.
There's nobody aside from Sig probably that represents like just Indiana sports in general as well as he does. Like he is just... He is precious.
Austin Collie. Yeah, Austin Collie just had head trauma.
Yeah, he was a good receiver.
He was real good. They were all... I mean, Peyton made all of them good, though.
Anthony Gonzalez, Brandon Stokely.
Yeah.
I mean, our 3s and 4s
and then Pierre Garçon was a beast.
Pierre Garçon was very good.
Yeah.
He was a first-round pick that they didn't re-sign. He had some good years in Washington.
Yeah, he did.
He was their guy for probably 3-4 years there.
Yeah, he played with RG3, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. RG3, Alex Smith. Not Alex Smith, sorry. Kirk Cousins.
Yep. Yeah, Reggie Miller's also up there as well. I'll tell you what, Tyrese Halliburton's up there. Pretty high. Peyton could be the king of the state still. The Mount Rushmore of Indiana sports is Bob Knight, Peyton Manning,
Reggie Miller.
And
honestly, Sig is probably already there.
And probably already Kurt Signetti. Yeah. And people want to say Newt Rockney. Newt Rockney can lick my toenail.
It also depends on like who you consider Indiana people.
I
like,
don't consider any of the Notre Dame
if you don't
people.
consider John Wooden, like that's fair.
No, I don't consider John Wooden.
I don't consider him either.
He went to Purdue, which doesn't even count.
And
it's all he did.
And his greatness was being a coach
California,
at UCLA.
yeah.
So
who did I miss? Who's wrong there? Who's incorrect? If it's not Sig, it's probably. I mean, if you want to count Larry Bird just because he played in college here too.
Yeah, fair.
You could do Larry Bird.
That is fair.
Unitas? Yeah. That's
Baltimore. Unitas.
Yeah, that's Baltimore, though. That wasn't Indiana. LaVon Brazil catches. Donnie Avery. Dude, I had a Donnie Avery jersey. That was my
LaVon Brazil
favorite
had
thing.
some ridiculous catches. Donnie Avery was fun to watch. Donnie Avery had the game-winning touchdown against Detroit when they came back, like 3 touchdowns with 3 minutes
left. I got his jersey
left.
for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reggie up there. Reggie's definitely there if it's a top like 7. I'm not sure I'd put him up there with any of Manning, Reggie, or Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller, gotcha.
Yeah,
answer my question. Yeah, Sig. I would say Manning, Reggie, Sig, and
guys that are on the up.
And Bob Knight. No, I don't think you guys understand. Bob Knight is 100,000% on there.
Absolutely.
Bob Knight was the king of the state until Peyton Manning.
The OG.
Before Peyton Manning ruled Indiana,
it was Bob Knight, and it was the 500.
Yep. I mean, it was Bobby Knight. Not Gene Katie.
No.
The skin flute is an ancient proto-Indian instrument made from buffalo hide. The big ones were particularly cool. Look up big veiny skin flute, Nate. There you go.
I don't know if I want to look that up, actually. All right, we should be down to 7 now. M-Bag.
3 more.
Sorry, pause. Hang on.
Okay.
8 for sure. Let me do a check.
Okay.
Okay, just 8. So
Assuming
we should be down with
counting Hank Aaron or Randy Johnson. No.
On the counter.
Mo Alley Cox. Bingo.
There we go.
Could be Freeney. Yeah, I wouldn't go Freeney.
No,
not Joe Montana either. Nobody associates him with Indiana.
Absolutely not.
No, there's no shot. Again, I don't think anybody from Notre Dame. None of them were Indiana guys. AJ Foyt's not
None
bad.
of them affiliate themselves.
AJ Foyt's not a bad answer.
None of them affiliate themselves with Indiana either. Like,
no.
AJ Foyt is actually a very good answer.
AJ Foyt's a good one.
That's a good one.
If the Pacers won the finals, would Hallie be up there and for who?
Yes.
Yes. And he would probably take... He'd honestly probably take Reggie's spot if they won the finals.
Yeah.
Because Reggie never won the finals.
Dude literally, like, in a season, stole everyone's hearts.
I love Tyrese Halliburton.
I mean, Halliburton had a career's worth of game winners.
Richardson, yup.
Halliburton had a career's worth of game winners in a month and a half.
Oh my!
Legit.
That was the best run until
like
that was the best run
winners.
of my sports life until IU football. They all happened. Like that. It was awesome.
Yep.
We
needed it bad too.
Oh, we were dying.
We needed it bad.
We were in the wilderness.
I just remember like
OG Anunoby, yes sir. OG Anunoby would be on my top 4 favorite IU basketball players of all time.
No, that's another one. Drew Brees, absolutely not.
No.
He is not affiliated with
No,
Indiana.
Drew Brees didn't even want to go to Purdue.
No.
And Purdue sucks. Don't ask me where my degree's from. Okay?
Mike Vanderjagt, get out of here, dude.
That's funny.
He's literally like Indiana's most hated.
Wade says he lived in Newcastle for 6 months. My family's from Newcastle, so my grandma is from. My grandma went to high school with Kent Benson, who played for IU's 1976 team. So my dad grew up out there too. Like my dad's dad and my dad's mom lived in Newcastle. So
yeah, Turtles, you just select live team blueprint at checkout.
Yep. Andrew Austin Luck was the guy. Luck would have been up there with Peyton.
Luck would have been right up there.
We're not talking about it. Jeremy Langford, who the frick is that?
It's honestly crazy that like Andrew Luck is legitimately in the conversation, and he only played he was only in the league for 9 years, but he only played for like 7. So
I don't know if that's
like crazy.
I don't know if that's true, Alex. I think
that's how good he was.
I was gonna say Isaiah Thomas, but I guess he wasn't necessarily beloved in New York, was he? And so who else was beloved in? Mike Woodson, of course. Duh. Woody's beloved both places, although I don't really beloved him anymore. Yeah, no, we don't count anybody from Purdue. If the top guy from Purdue would for sure be Gene Katie. And he's not close. He was nowhere near Bob Knight in terms of like a state influence. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, time to pick our favorite teams, Nate. Time to pick our favorite teams. Bobby Plump. You could do Bobby Plump. I don't know, though. People like Mount Rushmore. Everybody knows all the presidents of Mount Rushmore. Bobby Plump's a deep pull. Bobby Plump's a deep pull. In terms of Indiana high school basketball, yeah, he'd be there. He, Larry Bird. Oh, boy. Maybe like George McGinnis. Washington. There's so many guys. Steve Alford, of course.
Yeah.
Damon Bailey could be up there. Freaking. Oh, what's his butt from Purdue? God dang it. God, why can't I not think of his name, Nathan? The guy that played at Purdue.
Braden Smith.
No, long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I played with his grandson. I played basketball against him in college.
I don't know. I don't know any of the old Purdue
Rick
players.
Mount. Rick Mount.
I'll go with the Dementors. Gets Puka, gets London at the 210. Mahomes, Walker, Scatterboo, Higgins. Solid, well-rounded team. Baker in the 7th. Kittle in the 9th. Good pick in the 10th with Downs. I think you did a good job here.
All right, I'm gonna go with draft slot number 4 here. Got Chase, got a big value on Daniels and Tate. Grabbed 4 running backs that are the greatest running backs of all time.
I mean, not to throw shade at everybody in this draft,
I'm not really going with myself here.
but I kind of had a hard time picking here because there were so many running back reaches. There are like so many running back reaches.
Yeah. No, it's the whole
I
thing.
think that's why I kind of landed on the Dementors.
I'm gonna go with one of the teams at the
that
110 or
ADP
111. I'm gonna go with 111. I mean, the May Neighbors, JT Bird and Warren is disgusting. So Matt Overton, that's hilarious. That's funny. Jimmy Chitwood, Scott, yeah, Scott Skikes, and Sean Kemp. True, there you go, Scott Skiles. I was like, you said you spelled his name wrong. Sean Kemp, yeah, sure. I mean, you could also, on that note, do Greg Oden, Mike Conley. Jordy Holes, baby. All right. Let's jump to the blueprints. We're jumping to the blueprints.
That is truly incredible
blueprints.
with our sports history, how quickly Sig just got into the...
I mean, Sig, I would say Sig is my number one. He's like on my personal Hall of Fame. Sig is
yeah, because we lived it
already there. He's already maybe my number one ever.
Yeah,
he and Peyton for sure are the 2 guys that I'd put there. I'd probably put Tyrese there as well in terms of my lifetime.
Nobody ever can take my first Colts game being a Peyton Manning game from me. That is like the best thing ever.
All right. You got some trade questions. Want to answer those?
Yeah.
Jonathan's up first after we're done, right? Oh, no. M-Dial?
Yeah, M-Dial, or I'm sorry, Jonathan jumped because he bought a premium.
Oh, okay, cool.
So then we'll do M-Dial after Jonathan.
All right, y'all. We've got 8 spots left. Only 8 spots left for tonight. Yogi. Yeah, I could put Yogi on there. We've got 8 spots left for tonight. So if you want to jump in, you can do one of 2 things. Here's the a la carte blueprint link. If you remember, great time to get one. Again, I would recommend getting in before the next couple days. The blueprint queue is about to skyrocket, so the turnaround time is probably going to have to go up a little bit, and we're going to be in Austin too. And also, if you would like a free team blueprint, any new members tonight do get a free team blueprint on tonight's live stream. So again, you're going to get everything that comes with the membership. You're going to get your production share. You're going to get your value share. You're going to get your roster and value archetype. We're going to tell you whether or not to rebuild or contend this year. And you're going to get everything with the flock side as well. It's code domain, the annual mother flocker tier. And that's going to get you the free team review on tonight's stream. We have 8 spots. The first 8 that either sign up and get their blueprint in or get an a la carte blueprint in, we'll take those 8 spots, and that will be it for tonight. We've got to fly to Austin tomorrow, so we are going to limit it a little bit. All right. Here we go.
Okay, Steely.
Yeah, Perun, you're in, man.
This is Tetna first for Achan and Swift. I would probably hold Tet in the 28 first here. Swift is for a contending team. I think this is like fair if you're a contending team, but really like I'm just not in love with this. I'm not in love. Tet and Achan are already decently close in value. There's a little bit of a gap, but then the 28 first with Swift, I just don't feel super great about this. I think it's okay, but it's not my favorite. Kyle. Olave, Garrett Wilson in a second for McBride and first. In a half-point tight end premium. Hmm. I would probably hold Olave and Wilson, I think. Yeah, let's hold Olave and Wilson. Williams and Tet and a 1 QB for Puka. No, Puka, 100%. Or not no. Yes, I would take Puka here. That's worth the up tier and a 1 QB. Cam Cooper, Jamison Williams, and for Parker Washington in a second, I would also hold JMO here. I think there's a significant teardrop between JMO and the rest of the field at wide receiver. Jadarian Price and Fannin in a second for Bowers. Oh my gosh. 100% all day, every day. This isn't even close. Take Bowers and run. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. We just got Zaza's in and Skulified. We're at 8, so we should be down to 7. Yeah. All right, Zaza, we got you in. Let's start with Jonathan's. Jonathan, we have done this team about 12 million times over the last month, and you made a lot of changes. So excited to look at this again. We're going to do a premium this time. Back again. My Infinite didn't have updated roster and wanted another premium before start of the year. Hoping this can still be live. Made more moves. We got the love owner to budge. Feel free to grade my moves again. Team feels solid, but I know y'all will have good suggestions. Feel naked early without neighbors. Trade go IU. Sweet.
Okay, go Hoosiers, baby. I did not know he was an IU.
I did not either.
Let's
He
go.
said
He's one of us.
took a lot of value.
Give him 3 free trade questions for that, by the way.
Took a lot of value I got in the solid trades I did and ended up getting live. Just a heads up on one of the 27. First, I gave him that trade was going to be late. The second, okay, so just kind of a breakdown on some of the deals you made. You could also move Henderson to a super fan for a 27 first if you ever needed to, but not looking to do that. Too many win now teams in this league fresh off the startup. Okay.
Sick. Okay. We have a couple people asking if theirs went through. Zaza.
Yeah.
Guys, Zaza. And
that's the last one in. So
okay, cool. Are we still at 7?
yeah, we're at 7 now.
Okay, cool.
We moved it down.
All right. We're rocking. My wife and I went to the Rose. Oh, we talked about this. Yeah, you said that. You said that you went to the Rose Bowl, and we said we went to everyone but the Rose Bowl. I remember that. My bad. I'd be forgetting that. All right, cool. Let's grade it out. This is Tuggernauts, right? Yep. 12 team. 1 QB. Full point PPR. No tight end premium here. 6.1% production shares 12th in this league. And a 10.7% value shares first. Have we been giving him reload or future value?
So we've done this team, I think, like 4 times over the last month.
Jonathan, you're the man. But
last time we gave him a future value.
That's what I thought, because he has 3 firsts.
He's been getting a lot of firsts. So.
Yeah. He's got a super junk team.
He's down to 3 firsts.
Jefferson, nice.
But yeah, he made some really good deals here. You want to hear him?
Yeah, let's hear the deals. Yeah.
Over the last 6 days, last time we did it was August 4th, I believe. So the last 6 days would be he got a 27 first for Mike Evans in a second. He got Lab McConkey in a first and gave up Nico in a 28 first. Fair deal. He moved 327 first. I would expect all projected to be late to get Jeremiah Love. And then he traded Puka and got Neighbors and a 27 first. Okay. Cool.
Okay, very interesting. Very good. He did say 6-point passing helps with Herbert, and that's very true as well.
So there's a lot of teams that are looking to contend in this league as well, which is probably why we gave him the future value.
Yeah, which just still looks like a future value team to me. Justin Herbert, again, in a 1 QB, but it's a 6-point. We'll give you an 8 there. Love, Judkins, Henderson, Brooks, 8 as well. 12 team, yeah. Neighbors, Egbuka, Ladd, Cooper. We'll give you a 7 there. And then Gunnar Helms a 1, obviously. You've got 3 firsts, though, next year. No first in 28. Draft capital's an 8, benches a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 7. This is in the 73rd percentile of teams we do in terms of your value share. And we are still going to go future value while rounded contend, rebuild contend. We are still going to go future value. You've got a ton of young guys and a ton of picks, right? Yeah, in terms of your value proportion here, 36% of your value on this roster is at wide receiver, 30% running back, Draft capital is 17%. Quarterback is 16.5%. You've also got, again, a 13.9% value share at running back in terms of your whole league economy, 11.5% wide receiver value share, 7.2% quarterback value share. Your average age at each position, 28.5 quarterback, 22.7 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 24 at tight end as well. Your installation is very high at every single position here, but tight end, you've got a 6 overall installation that's being brought down by a tight end 1. Production is 2.5, which is what I, see as well. Situationals are 4.8. We do have you at second in this league, though. You're going to be set up to win for a long time after this. You've got those 3 first. You've got two cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 2 upside premieres, 2 upside shots. It's 2 by 2. Actually, you've got 3 foundationals, so it kind of ruins that. So, yeah.
So, Jonathan, just a question for you. I know you said you were wanting to get the premium and all the analytics here. Every player on this team that you haven't just now traded for, which would be Love and Neighbors, over the last 2 blueprints, we've given you trade ideas for all of the guys on your team. So do you want us to just try to give you more ideas for those same players, or are there players that you can't trade? Because going all the way down, like even past Cooper and Worthy and Jonathan Brooks, like I think we've covered all of those guys. Yeah, let us know what you're thinking here.
Yeah, that will definitely help us kind of decide here. Still a future value team, though. Still a very good future value team as well.
We're just gonna have just FYI, we're gonna have overlap here with some of your recommended moves.
Yeah.
Because we've done this 4 times in the last month with a lot of the same players.
Yeah.
So I know you wanted a breakdown with the moves that you made as well, which I think all the trades that you made were pretty solid. So they were fair, if not a significant value win.
Right.
I don't want you to down tier from Love or Neighbors. I'm going to have you hold both of them because you just traded for them and they're good guys to hold on to as a reloading team. You had said something about potentially moving Henderson. We didn't have Henderson on the last 2 blueprints, probably because we had him on a previous blueprint, but I'll have you explore offers for him as well. I know you said a 27 first. It kind of depends on where that 27 first is.
He did say, do you read his comment yet? He said,
no.
Yeah, more ideas. And only players not trading is 3 wide receivers and keeping the running backs. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. I could move Judkins if I have to, but I'm willing to move the 27 second and 27 first, so I have to as well.
So the top 3 wide receivers, and you're keeping the running backs. So
that's fine.
Okay.
So Worthy.
So that's, we had Worthy on the last one. So we'll give you more ideas for Worthy. You said in a 6 point, we gave you ideas for a Herbert pivot last time as well. There aren't other quarterbacks really in that value range that we can suggest. I'll give you ideas for Stroud as your backup QB and a 1 QB. I would probably explore an Ibuka down tier if I were you. I'm probably going to give that to you, even though you don't want to move the top 3. I'll just explore it because Rome and Burden are starting to go for cheap. Do you want Henderson ideas because you were exploring ideas with the 27 first? I'll give you ideas for Judkins as well. With Judkins, you're probably looking at Tyson, one of our favorite targets right now. I honestly wouldn't have an issue with Olave either, or Wilson, depending on what price you get him at. He said that's fine.
Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I'll get you Torrey Horton and some of your Jags and kind of just use them as placeholder packages here. Insurance options, guys that have a chance of being productive this year given their situations. Algier Insurance, obviously pairing with Jeremiah Love if you ever end up moving Love for some reason at a premium in the middle of the
He
season.
did say
maybe
Hendy and
pairing with
Judkins
Algier.
ideas. I feel more comfy having Love at running back 1 for your future.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
And you just traded for him, so.
Yeah.
I'll give you Krosky, Merritt, Algier, and White as some of those lower end targets that you can go for, play the market with. I've got Tyson, Olave, and Wilson for Judkins. Henderson, we kind of have had this conversation, Avery
People are high
and
on
I
Torrey
have,
Horton in this league,
but I think, well, that's great.
so we can do that.
Cool. I had him on there.
Oh, okay, good.
How high? I mean, will they give you Jonah Coleman? Will they give you Kenneth Gainwell? Can I aim high? Singleton? With Henderson, we talked about Price and Scattaboo, how we just prefer those guys right now. I think Roma Dunze is another one that you could go for. Now with the Ibuka down tier, you could look at Lemon. We can look at Burden. Look at Marv. The Lemon team has Brees and KC. I think both of those guys are worth looking into. The Marv team has BTJ. I think Marv and BTJ would be interesting. And again, if you can get more 27 draft picks for teams that are looking to contend this year, or have kind of convinced themselves that they're contending, if you can get their picks at a discount or continue to, I would try to aim for something like that. With Stroud, I mean, in a 1 QB, you're just looking to pivot to other quarterbacks. I think Ward has higher upside. I think Mendoza's a guy that you could look for as well, just a fresh new name, or you can go for Baker and see if you have any in-season leverage there for a team that suffers from an injury. With Xavier Worthy, I'd rather have Stowers. Last time, target-wise, we gave you Hunter Harvey and Jaden Higgins. This time, I think Stowers is a solid target. I think that Boston is somebody that I would rather take a shot on, honestly.
Yeah.
And can try to leverage an insurance option like Monungai.
Yeah. He's kind of waiting for when we get closer to redraft. A lot of these guys will wake up and can make some of these options happen. That's exactly what you should be doing, too. Yeah, a lot of these guys are going to start making redraft moves essentially in Dynasty, and that's kind of when you pounce. It's definitely the best way to do that. So, Javon, when you select Nathan and Avery, just do the free tier, okay? So it's going to just be Team Blueprint is what it's going to say. Okay? Beach Your Dog says, just subscribe to the Angel Motherflocker. Will Avery let me stay in one of his 7 houses sometime, please? Absolutely. You got access to 6 of them. The one in Aspen's getting the floors replaced. So, welcome, Beach Your Dog. We really appreciate you, man.
All right, Jonathan.
Also, put your team in for review. Already have the guy that has HN. Say if he starts off slow, you would trade HN for 2 firsts. Jeez. Oh, you bet you're praying he starts slow then.
All right, we got D-bombs in. That's another one off the queue.
D-bomb. All right, Jonathan, we appreciate you, man. Let us know if you do have any questions or anything like that. All right, y'all, 6 spots left. Grab them before they're gone. And, yeah, new members. We got spots for about 5 new members for tonight if you want to get a free one tonight. All right. Let's do this. Tetairoa McMillan and a 28 mid-late first for Devon Achane and Jamison Williams. It's from Steely. I mean, it's fair. I don't have a problem with this. I probably want to get a little more there. Dak, Drake London, Casey Concepcion. Hey, look, new pictures. Nice. Or Hertz, Wilson, and Adam. Superflex, 12 team start term. Okay. London's best player in the deal. I probably wouldn't take this. You're giving up the production for sure. I would hold. I know you're getting Adams, but I don't love it. Tootin and Tyler Warren, you're trading away for Travion Henderson and 2 firsts. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take this. And then Skizzle talks to this guy who would take the 105 package with the 106 to get the 101. What do I need to add to get this deal? Is it worth going for the 101 to the 105, 106? 1,000%, yes. And you would get. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're getting the 101, right? Take the 105. It would take the 105 and package with the 106. Get the 101. What do I need to add this deal? Okay. Are you getting the 101 here? It looks like you're getting the 105. Scroll down for me, Scott. Are these all the assets in the deal? I'm so confused because this doesn't have the 106 or the 101 in it as well. Skizzle, what's the deal here? Turn Dog did say any chance you can bump mine down to the last spot tonight. You got an hour. Yep. Yeah, where's Turn Dog? He's in here, right? In the queue.
I don't see Turn
Dog, do you have one in?
Well, is that White Temper Kemper?
No.
Or
White Temper. Where's White Temper? Turn Dog, where's yours at? Skizzle, what's the dealio here?
Also, Andy, we got yours in. You jumped the line. That's another one.
Dalton says, do my review live. Did you submit a live? Dalton, I thought you had an off-screen one. I think you did have an off-screen one. The premium upgrade that you submitted earlier? Yeah, we started that. He's doing this trade to get the 105 and then do the trade. Oh, thank you, Dubs only. Okay. This is not even close. Yes. What do I need to add to get this deal? I mean, a lot, a ton. It's not even close. Add whatever you want to here. Create a new trade thing for him. And then go to the left side. I want to see these guys. Yeah, I mean, it's saying Justin Herbert. Add a late first if you need to. Because you're getting the 101. That's going to end up being, yeah, do that and you'll get it done. Try to start adding try to keep adding more worthless guys, essentially. So that's another spot, right?
Yeah, it's another spot from
5.
Andy.
Okay.
So, Andy, you are up first, my friend.
Real quick from Carlos. Oh, yeah, Turn Dog is Smooch. Dang it, Turn Dog. I wish you freaking had the same name. I think you need to change your flock username to Turn Dog now. That's just what I think.
Turn Dog, you're 6 on the list right now. Are you?
He wants to be at the end.
So last. I'll just put last.
Yes. Okay, hey, Carlos, how do I sign up and get a free live team review? Here you go, my friend. This is the link. Again, create an account with code DOMAIN. You have to use our code. And then it's the annual Mother Flocker tier. It's going to cover for you all the Dynasty stuff we have, all of our tools, all the Flock site tools, everything for the whole year. Plus, you're going to get a free team blueprint tonight on the stream. You've got 5 spots left here. So as long as you get signed up with our code, it should let you submit for free and you would be in the queue. So, all right, Andy the Mandy. Let's do this, man. Customer, in case you guys aren't familiar with Andy's pull around here, he is the #1 customer of all time at Dynasty Domain in terms of sheer volume. So we really appreciate you, Andy. Thanks for being a huge supporter of us and for always being cool and being supportive. And let's jump into this. This is a 14-team Andy League. Second blueprint for this. It's the 14 teams, 2 QB, not a super flex. Yep, I have that. I made a few moves in recent weeks. I moved Goff and 2/3 for Knicks. What? And moved Sharbs, Dulcich for ETN and Kamara. What? League's fun. I'd like to take this one down. Let's do it. Let's go. 14-team Superflex, a full point PPR. It's a 10.3% production share. It's first in this league. And a 14-team? Wow. 9.2% value shares second. Got Bo Nix and Bryce Young in a 2 QB league. We're going to give that a 4. Judkins, Barkley, ETN, and Swift. Give that an 8. Chase, JSN, Jefferson, 10. Kelsey and Strange, 3. No picks. Picks is a 0. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5.9, though. And this, in terms of value share, 70th percentile. The build percentage here, because we're going to go standard value well-rounded here. Standard value well-rounded, content. Build percentage, 35%. And let's take a look at your advanced analytics here. It's a very wide receiver-heavy team in the sense that you have all of your value in these top 3 wide receivers. Those 3 wide receivers make up 67% of your roster's value, 2/3. 20% running back, and 12.3% quarterback as well. In terms of your value share at each position, 4.7% value share at quarterback, 7.6% value share at running back, 18.7% at wide receiver. Obviously, your highest in a 14 team, 11% higher than standard, and then 1% at tight end. Your average age is pretty uniform across the board. You're a little bit on the older end here, right? 26 at quarterback, 27 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 25.5 at tight end. Installation is a 5 for that reason. You are a little old here. Production is a 7.3 and situational is 7.8. You really thrive in those areas. We've got JSN Voorhees at number 2 in this league in the power rankings. You've got 3 cornerstones, foundational, which is great for a 14 team. Got an upside premier, you got a productive vet, mainstay, and upside shot, 2 short-term productions, and a bunch of serviceable guys. And if we're just looking at your last blueprint here, your last blueprint, you had a... No, this is the wrong team. I think you sent the wrong team. Oh, wait, no, I looked at the wrong team, my bad. 10.3% production share is 10.3% this time. 8.7% value share from last time is now 9.2%, so we have a 0.5% jump in value share. You've obviously done some very good stuff here. Same wide receivers. You do have Travis Etienne now. You do have Bo Nix. The Bo Nix, honestly, that value share jump came from the Bo Nix Jared Goff trade. So great job on that. That's where literally all this came from. Yeah. You are looking pretty solid here, my friend. Okay, so last time we gave him a Charbonnet pivot, a Dowdle and Chuba up tier, a Jefferson down tier, a Chase down tier, a pivot from Judkins to Brees, Cooker Walker, an up tier from Tyreek Hill and Brandon Ayuk. Okay, so
yeah.
what are you thinking this time?
I think this time around I'll probably limit the down tiers. I don't think you, with that value win that you got, especially in the trades that you made to get up to ETN and Bo Nix, was really, really helpful for your flex spots. Because you have ETN, Jefferson, and Swift in your flex spots now, which does look a bit better than what you had last time with like Charbonnet in your flex spot. So we'll give you a couple ideas here. I think honestly, just because you got that trade done to get up from Goff to Nix, I mean, that's just such a good deal. That was so solid. I'm going to give you a couple switcheroo ideas with like your running backs and your wide receivers, because I think what you could do is try and get Gibbs or Bijan on this team and then end up moving one of like Quinshawn or ETN for a running back or a wide receiver. Let's say that you move JSN for like Bijan or Gibbs, then you can move Quinshawn or ETN for a wide receiver, and that's in those value ranges because there are good receiver options there. What I would also recommend for you is, just as a contender this season, like I would probably take any of ETN or Quinshawn and try to get higher production upside assets this season. So like for Quinshawn, whether it's a running back or a wide receiver, probably looking at like Chase Brown, CMC, Ladd. For ETN, you're probably looking at Javonte, Kyron, or T. Higgins. We do prefer those guys over him. And then with JSN, I kind of already mentioned the Bijan, Gibbs, and Bijan targets.
Yep.
Did notice Bryce Young's your QB2.
Said I went from Stroud to Goff and Goff to Nix. That's where your value
it's
bump
crazy.
came from. That's insane.
I think the Bryce Young being your QB2, we didn't mention this on your last blueprint, but you could use a depth piece like Chuba or Dowdle, since you couldn't do a Chuba Dowdle up tier together with those two running backs. Try pairing like Chuba with Bryce Young and getting slightly up to like a Baker or a Kyler, or just pivot straight from Bryce Young and go get Matt Stafford. Like I would be okay with that as well. And if you end up pivoting straight up to Matt Stafford, which again, you shouldn't be paying a premium really on top of Bryce Young, they're pretty close in value, I would probably look at pivoting straight up from Chuba Hubbard to a different guy in his value range. I would rather take a shot on George Kittle on a team like yours. I would rather take a shot on Mike Evans, honestly, going down there as well. I think that Jaylen Warren going in this range is honestly probably just a smarter move by pairing Warren with Rico. If you can't get rid of Rico on this team, just lock down the running back room altogether and get Jaylen Warren, just get that running back tandem in Pittsburgh, and you'll feel pretty decent about that. Now with our third move, let's say that you can't move. Okay, so I'm going to add this move on here because, again, you have Jamar Chase, JSN, Jefferson, which is great. You only have to start 2 wide receivers, though. So if we can translate one of those elite wide receivers to an elite running back, I would be pretty happy with that. So if you can't get the JSN for Bijan or Gibbs deal done, then you're just going to look at the tier below that with Jefferson, and you're looking at probably Jensier Love. Don't do both, because you want to keep at least a duo of elite wide receivers, because you have to start 2. So I'm going to give you ideas for both with different value ranges, but only look at one of those options.
Yep.
Or only execute one of those options, if that makes sense. Questions on that, Andy?
Yeah, questions, my friend, or comments or whatever. Like, what do you think? I mean, I think you crushed it. And again, all of your value gains came from that quarterback move, which was just absurd that you were able to even do that. Obviously, if the 3 wide receivers are the core of this team, we're not going to have you move any of those guys. So, Beecher Dog says, submitted for a blueprint. We got you, man. We appreciate you. He was the last one, and I think it was Sweet Baby or something like that. Don says, wanted to ask you, have Flock Fantasy doesn't look like how your UI does with strategy and picks. Why is that? What part in particular there, Don? Hey guys, how do infinite blueprints work? Do you update them periodically? Yeah, every month and every week during the season. And again, the way infinite blueprint works is it gets sent through the domain value algorithm. So basically, we pick out market movers for your team. It's basically like a market value analysis. In season, it's going to be more focused around like your contending odds and things like that. But yeah, we pick out. We basically give you a market report of everybody on your team who you should be buying, selling, and holding from your team and on other rosters. We update your value shares, which are going to put through the value algorithm. We don't grade those ones by hand. And it also gives you a contending status on those as well. So that happens every month, and again, in the season, it's every week. He says, "Sounds good. Crazy. I ended up with those 3 wide receivers in a 14 team. It is nuts. I mean, it's why it's a 10. It's not even. I mean, that's not even debatably close to. I mean, you just crush here with the wide receivers. So." You're going to be in a really good spot to win this league. And I honestly, again, gave you some stuff that should help. You know, the wide receiver or the running backs are obviously bangers as well if you can get any of those. So we appreciate you though, brother. And if you need anything, let us know. Make sure you get some plenty of trade questions here in case he has questions. And
calling out OTF Birdman. Let us know if you're in the stream.
Yeah, Birdman, I think is here. Birdman, if you're here, say hey. He should be here. And I believe that's another spot. If he's here.
Who?
Birdman.
Oh, that must have just come in. Oh, OTF Birdman. Okay. Oh, wait. Bosco just jumped him. Calling out Bosco as well.
Oh, both of them got in. Holy
Bosco 1, 2, 3, and OTF Birdman.
2 spots.
Let us know if you guys are here.
Okay, we have 2 spots left for blueprints tonight. I noticed for Dynasty, if all you guys. Oh, okay, the algorithm. Hey, yeah, go to posts on the site, Don. Go to posts, and you'll see it there. Posts, the algorithm. You'll find what you need. Appreciate you, man. No worries at all. Carlos says, I paid the blueprint premium. Yeah, I think you're one of these.
What's your Flock username, Carlos? Are you Bosco or OTF Birdman?
Jacob says, if I get the code, do I get it for a year? Yep. Yeah, Skizzle, I figured it out for you. I figured it out. I would do that. I would try to get to 105.
All right, M Dial, you're up next, my friend.
Yeah, again, 2 more spots for tonight. So who's gonna grab them? We'll be live until 11.
He said he's been going between contending and championship, just traded for love, but still contending. My league does $100 buy-in and $75 to that year. Put $25 in a side pot that gets paid out every 4 years. This is year 4. So really trying to set up well for next year.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
High stakes right here. Let's do it. Okay. And this is just a standard, right? We're back up to the top. M-Dial. M-Dial, if you're here, by the way, say, hey, turn injuries off is the team name here. It's a 10-team league. It is a 1 QB league. Half-point PPR with no tight end premium. Production share is 11.6%. That's 3rd in this league. And your value share is 10.9%. That's 4th. Okay, so you've got in a 1 QB, Jalen Hurts is a 6. Love, Cook, Jacobs, Brooks is an 8. JSN, Olave, Garrett Wilson, Romo Dunze give you a 7 there, and Kyle Pitts is a 3. No first next couple years. Draft capital is going to be a 1. Bench is going to be a 4. And overall, we're looking at a 5.8 here. This is a standard value team. Standard value, we're on a contend. We feel pretty good about winning this year. Obviously, I definitely see some things we can. Although, Love, Cook, Love's interesting. Love's interesting. We might. I don't know. I take like Love and Parker Washington and up tier, honestly. Honestly, that's what I would do. I'd probably look to. Have you tried the Bijan and Gibbs owners yet? Is my first question. Don says, I have to join the Mother Flocker for that feature. No, Season Pass does it. Post-page algorithm and it's blocked for you if you're not a Mother Flocker? That shouldn't be right. That shouldn't be right. You should have access to it. Carlos, what's your username, brother? Let us know your username and we can double check for you.
I'm guessing you're OTF Birdman?
Probably.
You didn't move Bosco back over into pending, did you?
No, I didn't move anything.
I'm not even seeing a log on Mango. Might be on a delay.
Interessante.
It's not there.
So if I heard him dial here, he might not be. Bosco is Carlos.
Bosco is Carlos?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
This is Bosco 1, 2, 3.
Scroll down for me, Scott.
Whoa, that's a weird bug.
Yeah, Bosco 1, 2, 3 is him. Yep. We got you, Carlos.
Okay, so yeah, Bosco 1, 2, 3. He's trialing right now.
Oh, that's weird. Bosco, did you have a blueprint voucher already? He might have bought the voucher bundle, did he not?
I don't see any purchase log. I just see a voucher. So unless you got a free voucher,
How would it have been a?
maybe he won it. I don't know.
Yeah, did you win a blueprint or something, Bosco? How did you? Yeah, it says you have a blueprint voucher. Did you get one from something else? We're trying to figure out if it's a bug on the site or not.
Still calling off OTF Birdman as well. Let us know if you were here.
OTF Birdman, say hey.
Okay. So looking at M-Dial, what did you say? Moving Love?
I thought moving Love, like taking Love and Parker Washington and up tiering to Bijan Gibbs.
Oh, I'd take more than Parker at this point with the negative Love press.
Ah, that's true. Love's gone down. Frick. I don't know. Love went mid first today.
Yeah, but that's the first time I've ever seen that.
I know.
And that wasn't at the expense of Bijan Gibbs. That was at the expense of the quarterbacks. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'd really like to trade for Bijan Gibbs with Jeremiah Love or pivot to Genti or something. Because I don't know. I kind of want to. He wants to win this league real bad.
Pivoting is fine. I think we can do that.
Yeah.
I think it would be pretty pricey to get it to Bijan or Gibbs. You can try it. We're doing this live, so if you're watching it on demand, you'll hear all this. But Genti's probably the guy that you want to look for. I'll put Gibbs on there as an honorary mention on the Jeremiah Love pivot, but you'd have to up tier and probably package. I mean, you're probably looking at including Rome. So now let's take a look at this is a half PPR. Yeah, this really makes my decision for me. In a half PPR, we're moving Garrett Wilson for a running back. 100%. Absolutely. So we'll go ahead and move Garrett Wilson for like a Chase Brown or a Jonathan Taylor or a Walker. Any one of those running backs in that range. The more we can flex running backs in a format like this as you're looking to win this season, the better. You're only required to start 2 wide receivers. You can keep the elite one in JSN. Honestly, if you can't get the Love move done to get up to Gibbs or Bijan, then honestly another option in a half PPR is just to move JSN for one of them. And then you can kind of stick with your foundational guys. But I think another move, we can clean up your depth a little bit here. We'll take Parker Washington and Pittman, and we'll just get up to a guy that we feel a little bit better about.
Yeah.
That has a little higher upside. Ideally, a running back would be nice. I would be looking for like a Henry or a Swift. Or if you can get up to an Etienne or Javonte, you could look for that as well. But yeah, we got those 2 pivots just to clean up the upside of your roster a little bit. Wilson and Love are in really bad offenses this season. There are guys that have more immediate production impact this year guaranteed. And if you're looking to win it all as soon as you can, you probably want to make those moves. So you haven't seen him in the chat, have you?
Yeah, he's who?
M-Dial.
No, I'm not seeing him dial. I don't think he's here. So he's probably going to be watching on demand. And if you do have questions afterwards, Of course, you know where to find us. But can I buy a blueprint with Klarna? I have no clue, brother. I honestly, I think the checkouts through Stripe. I've never bought anything with Stripe on the Flock site, so I have no clue what payment options you have.
All right, M Dial. We appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, let us know. All right, we got another one in. Macarees is in, so we're down to 1 for the night.
Is that a live team blueprint?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, he said he's joking. Okay. I was like, I have no idea. All right, I'm checking that one out now.
Okay.
I'm very confused.
I'm very confused as well.
Okay, so that's one more. So we got 1 spot left.
Say what?
I said that's one more, so we got 1 spot left.
Yeah.
All right, we're rolling. Yeah, M-Dial, let us know if you have any other questions. White Temper Kimper, you are up next. Say hey in the chat. I'm assuming you are here.
Alec Pierce received another PRP injection in his ankle. PRP ankle injection.
So I think, Carlos, you're in the queue, by the way, my friend. Question. So you didn't have a voucher on your account, but it charged you $70 to get a Blueprint Premium? Because it's supposed to not be that cheap is the thing. But we're not quite sure how that happened. So we're trying to troubleshoot it. I think you might have found a bug in the site, which honestly, whatever. Is it $30 extra for a live blueprint? Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What?
Pierce is getting like experimental treatment on his ankle right now to try and get it to heal.
We are cursed. It's bad.
It's called platelet-rich plasma injections.
Oh gosh.
And it's intended to heal or speed up the healing process, treat arthritis, tendonitis, ligament sprains.
Oh gosh.
It's a yeah, it's experimental. That's great.
Awesome. We're good. We're good. Colts are good. Colts are good. All right, White Temper Kimper, what's up, dude? Buy Josh Downs. Buy Tyler Warren. We're telling you guys to buy him and buy Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor's gonna feast this year. All right, White Temper Kimper. Had to change my name because I traded Brees, Bowers, Castle. That's funny. Start rookie draft, made some moves. You guys last reviewed this. Let me know what you think. Okay, perfect. Let's do this, buddy. White Temp Kemp. Here we go. 10-team Superflex, full point PPR. There is no Titan Premium in this. Production share, we're looking at a 13.3. That is first in this league. Value share, 15.4%. That's second.
Wait, you marked Beat Your Dog Live?
Beat Your Dog. Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
That was the one was submitted a while ago, right?
Yeah, I just have to create these.
Yes.
So.
Yep. Okay. All right, so looking at the team here, we got Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence in a Superflex league. It's an 8 and a 10 team, so we'll give it an 8. Gibbs, Chase Brown, Chris McCaffrey, Josh Jacobs. Nice depth there as well. 8 there. Jefferson, Lamb, BJJ, Concepcion, Christian Watson. 8. Bowers, 10. No first. We do have a 28. Draft capital's a 1. Bench is going to be like a 7 here. You've got Dart, Jacobs, Concepcion, Watson, Wilson, and Adams. That's really good. Overall is a 7.5 here. And this, my friend, is an enhanced value team. Enhanced value over on a content. Obviously, some things have changed with this team. You're set up really well this year. You're set up for probably making 3 up tiers if I had to guess why Tim Kemp. So,
let's... All right. Also, Willie P, let us know if you're here. If so, you got the last spot and you will be next up in line.
Try not to target the other top teams, guys. Okay, can you give me the team names? Oh, other top team. I see. Carter Toms. Mark him off. We're not trading with him at all. Team name Carter Thorns.
Okay, it's gonna be a minute.
Thoms. It is Thoms. Carter Thoms. Huh? Yeah, pitch 70 for the Blueprint Infinite. Use code domain. That gave me all the features. It must have been a bug. Yeah, that's what we're thinking as well. So.
All right, Willie P is here. You'll be up next, my friend. You'll jump the line, and we are booked.
There you go. All right.
Okay, do you have moves?
Yeah, 3 up tiers in my opinion. He's got Jacobs, Adams, Casey, Wilson, Watson, Trevor, or Dart all on the bench. I think you do 3 Raptors.
Okay. Geez, you have Dart. You don't need Dart, dude. We need to get you another elite guy. Definitely in a 10 team. I mean, I would take Dart with a pretty big name and go get the best of the best. I mean, what's it going to cost you? Yeah, I don't really want you to move any of Gibbs, Chase Brown, or CMC, so you're probably looking at like BTJ to pair with Dart and just get as high as you possibly can.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I would do.
That probably won't get you up to Bijan, but we can get that done in a different move. So this should get you into the Amon-Ra St. Brown conversation, probably neighbors, honestly. And I'll put Jency on there as well. Let's get you CeeDee Lamb and Concepcion in up tier, or honestly, we'll take Jefferson and Concepcion, and we'll just get you the best of the best that you don't have. Christian Watson. Let's just get you Puka, Bijan, Jamar Chase. Who was the Thom guy? Carter Thoms. Okay, he owns Bijan. That's why you can't move him. Okay, cool. So we'll just get you Jackson Smith and Jigba or Chase. And if you can't get one of those guys, then it's not worth doing the Jefferson up tier, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then instead of Amon-Ra St. Brown, I'll just give you somebody else in that range. Neighbors and Jency.
Hold on.
H-An.
You're giving him all targets on the guys he said he couldn't.
No, I already went over this. I checked it. It's done. I already changed them.
Oh, okay. Cool. He's been in talks a lot with the Austin Crowfoot team. Maybe try and get Chase or his first.
Yeah, that would be great. I don't really care about targeting the first. I care about getting Jamar Chase on a team where you're going to win it all. So he's got H-An as well. Get H-An on the team. I gave him for you as a target there. And then we'll take Casey in a second, and we'll get you like Saquon Barkley. We'll get you into the Saquon Scatterboo conversation. AJ Brown, just guys that you can plug into your flex spot that have higher upside heading into this season, not named KC. So, any questions on those moves, my friend? I think before we address quarterback, which we don't need to because you have Daniels and Lawrence and Dart, we're addressing quarterback by moving one of them, and I don't really want you to get a May or a Josh Allen to pair with those guys. I think it matters more to maximize your upside at wide receiver and running back before anything. And since you can't get Bijan, we're kind of stuck with the tier of running backs below that, but that should still help with your flex spots. He wants a QB. Beautiful. If I were you, I would try. I put H-An on the target for the Dart and BTJ up tier. It should take you Dart and not as much as BTJ to get to Devon H-An. That should be getting you pretty dang close to a pivot. It'll cost you Dart and BTJ to get up to neighbors or Jency though. But try Dart straight up for H-An.
He wants a QB, so maybe package Dart plus someone.
Already told him all that.
Okay, cool. What about Chase? He said.
Yeah, I had that on there.
And he did say Dart plus what? What was the plus?
What for H-An? Again, that should be pretty dang close to a pivot. It's definitely not going to cost BTJ. It'll cost you.
No, it should cost you Michael Wilson, Christian
Wilson, or Watson,
or
Adams. So
yeah, those guys.
Yeah,
those guys. Devaroda says live team blueprint with the annual tier. Yes. It wouldn't be tonight. It would be on our next stream. But if you do purchase tonight, we're happy to keep it in the live queue, and you can still get the live team blueprint if you buy it tonight. So if you join tonight, we can keep you for our live blueprint. Draft Capital 1. Yeah, he doesn't have. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, he doesn't have his 27 first. So yeah, it's a 1.
Yeah, we don't know about the 28 first, and it's way too far out. You saw what happened in the late first this year in 2026. They weren't worth hardly anything. And that could absolutely be the case for a team like this. That's going to be a late 28 first. So, like, it's just unknown. That grade over time will adjust, but for now, it's a 1. Beacher Dog said, I've had a PRP injection in my hamstring when I used to play basketball. Recovery is short from it, but it's usually used when a soft tissue injury has trouble healing. So basically it's a short-term fix. Gotcha. But he can play on it.
Did you play high-level basketball, Beacher Dog? Why Timber Kimber, he said thank you. You're very welcome, man. Any other questions on that? I mean, the team's pretty darn good. It's an enhanced value roster, obviously, but again, hopefully avoiding that top guy does help, and you're able to get some of these actually done. Even if you don't, I mean, you're set up very well to win this league already. So Gibbs, Christian McCaffrey, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs might crush. So at least it's about to get a negative number for my draft capital. You're just going to get a 0, I think. All right. Why Tim Kemp? You're the man. We appreciate you.
All right, Coach Besh, let us know if you are here. You will be first in line for the next stream if you are.
Is it a new member or an alt card?
New.
All right, yeah, Coach Besh, if you're here, let us know, and we can mark yours as live, keep it in here, and next time we're live, we'll do yours on the live stream. So I wish I could tell you when it was. I will announce it on the Discord, so make sure you join the Discord. Go to the domain section. I'll tag all you guys. Could be this week. I would love to try to stream this week if down there if we can, but we'll see. Not always possible.
All right, jump in the line. Willie P, you got in at the buzzer beater, my friend.
All right, why Tim Kemp?
You're up.
Okay, Bryce Young, Travis Etienne, and Chuba Hubbard for Tyler Shuck and Josh Jacobs here. Fair. I would probably take Jacobs.
I would take Jacobs and Shuck. I think I would much rather have Shuck over Young and Hubbard, and Etienne and Jacobs are pretty close. So.
And then Kyle Pitts for RJ Harvey, Zach Charbonnet in a second. Fair. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. Okay. Let's do this. We're at what, Larson? Oh, no. Sorry, we jumped
Willie
down.
P's jumping the line.
We jumped down. Willie P, say hey, my friend. Thanks for getting a Blueprint Premium in here. Excited to look at this team. This is Superflex 12-team start 10 PPR league. It is a half-point tight end premium. Got Bijan for love limited 28 second. That's a pretty good deal. Unsure what to do now. 6-point passing, so it is a 6.8. It is a half-point PPR, half-point tight end premium. Was thinking of trying to pivot from Kyron to Christian McCaffrey or something involving Kyron. Okay, yeah. Also Burrow plus for Purdy plus and a 6-point, maybe not. Or try Burrow and Rome for Purdy in London. Yeah, maybe. I would actually be cool with that. Any recommendations y'all have would be appreciated. All right, well, we can get this going for you here. Again, 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR, half-point tight end premium. 8.7% is your production share. That's 8th in this league. Value share is 11%. That's first.
And you made a lot of trades.
Burra and Lawrence in a 6 points, a 7. That's pretty elite, though. Oh, he's Bijan Gibbs and Kyron's a 10. Pickens, Olave, Odunze, Downs, I like it. 6. Tanj is a 1. You have no draft capital. It's a 0. Bench is a 0. Overall is 5.7, 76th percentile in terms of value share. We will go standard value well-rounded here. It's 35% of the teams that we do are standard value well-rounded teams. Yours is as well. 50% of the roster or the value you have on this roster is at running back. 25% wide receiver, 25% quarterback. So it's literally split half, one quarter between wide receiver, quarterback, and running back. And you have a 23.6% value share here. And yeah, you did get a 0 at your draft capital. For some reason, the little module we had doesn't go to 0, but we need to get that done. 11.4% value share at quarterback, 8.3% value share at wide receiver, and then obviously nothing at tight end. He does have a trade addiction, unfortunately. Fortunately, trade addicted people who are pretty plugged into Dynasty typically are the best Dynasty players. Those are typically the number 1 Dynasty players we ever meet, are trade addicted people that use code domain on the end of motherfucker. Not really. But they are, seriously, people who are very plugged into Dynasty that are addicted to trades always have the best teams. 28 is your average age at quarterback, 25 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 27 at tight end. So you're looking at insulation-wise at 6.5 here. Drugged down by your tight end. Tight end crushes your 3 factors, but still you have a 6.5 insulation, 6 at production, and 5.5 at situational. Again, that's with a 1 at tight end, so you're feeling pretty good up there as well. We got your first in power rankings. 3 cornerstones, 3 foundationals, upside premier mainstay, serviceable, and 2 upside shots for your roster construction. I like it. Nathan likes it. We like this team. Now, talked about moving Kyron here. I mean, look, if you can move Kyron for...
We'll give you targets.
Yeah. I mean, I would say...
Any of these guys. Saquon.
CMC and Chase Brown?
Chase Brown.
Yep.
Would you take Scat?
No, I'd just give him CMC, and
all right,
he'd just pay up if he needs to.
So those guys, if not, probably not worth it because you're probably not going to raise your production.
And I love his wide receivers. We do need a wide receiver 4 there. I would try to go get.
We don't need a wide receiver 4 actually. We only have to start 2 wide receivers.
So we can just...
I'm flexing as many running backs as I can here as a contender.
Okay, so we just pivot from Josh Downs.
I'm giving you a Downs pivot idea. We gave that to you last time as well. We gave you Pure Swift and Terry. I'm going to give you a lower end target range for him.
He does think it's Evan Ingram's year though. Okay, good. That's
I'll give you some more target ideas for Downs and see if you can't get it done, especially with the Pierce news. I would go for Adams, Montgomery, and again with the Pierce news, can you try for
Downs is going up, Willie? It's not a bad time.
Try for Swift. I would try for Swift, honestly, if I were you there. You only have to start 2 wide receivers here, so Pickens and Olave will do. Viable third option is all you need in addition to that. The rest of your flex spots should be filled out by running back. You do have Kyron, Rome, and Downs in your flex. Downs is your third flex. Not the best thing ever. And we don't really have anything beyond that for security and flexibility purposes. I would like you to probably down tier from one of your quarterbacks. You don't have to do both. Just one of them, though, so I'm going to give you concepts and ideas for that. With Rome, when you're looking at pivoting off of him, you can either go for a wide receiver that we like the outlook of better this year. Rome is seeing a little bit of a value jump now with the Burden news. We prefer Ladd. If you want to look at a running back in that range, I mean, Walker isn't going very far from there either. We just mentioned Chase Brown also going around that range. I would take a look at Olave as well. Just guys going in the 4th round. You already have Olave, so somebody else there. Yeah, I'll even give you Judkins. So with the last move, you're just going to have to package your Jags. I'm not having you move Pickens or Olave or Bijan or Gibbs, and I'm literally touching on every other relevant player on this team. Yeah. So we're just going to package more Jags here and see if it gets us up somewhere. See if there's a reload team that still has hope in Ricky Pearsall long-term and is willing to give you a guy that's going to be serviceable this season, potentially. You can shoot for, literally we're talking like Gainwell, Godwin level. I'll give you Rico Dowdle there too. Now, with the quarterbacks, again, I only want you to down tier from one of these guys. In theory, I don't think that you need to be moving off of both of them. In fact, I would recommend that you don't move off of both of them. The Purdy team does have BTJ. I think that's worth looking into. The Patrick Mahomes team has Breece Hall, Derrick Henry. I think those are interesting little combinations that you could look into there. Definitely. And then taking a look at the Bo Nix squad. That team does have Scatterboo. Got some future capital as well that would give you some flexibility to, flip that and get another skill position asset that you can plug into your flex. With Trevor Lawrence, you would be looking more on like the Dak Prescott range.
He did say he'd prefer to move Burrow more than Lawrence.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you ideas for both and see what sticks. But we'll see here. The Dak team has Flowers. I love that combination. If you can get something like that done, if you were to do a Lawrence or a Burrow down tier, you'd have to get more on top if you're down tier from Burrow there. That's a pretty far down tier, but from Lawrence to like a Goff or a Baker, which would be a pretty far down tier. The Baker team, same team as the Mahomes team, which does have Breece. So I'm just going to, again, with the Mahomes team, I'll pair Henry there. With the Baker team, I'll put Brees there. With the Goff team's interesting because that team does have James Cook, though James Cook has seen a heck of a value jump recently. So you're probably realistically looking at Nico there.
Yeah.
What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
Long gone are the days of trading for James Cook and JT at late third round prices in Dynasty.
Yep.
That gone.
Not long gone, short gone, literally within the last 2 weeks. You can set your clock every year, folks. Set your clock. August strikes, and all of your high production upside running backs and veterans that are proven that are going in the top 2 rounds of redraft leagues almost always see a round and a half to 2 full rounds jumps in Dynasty leagues. So pretty crazy.
Questions, my friend. Willie P. You the man. I want to make sure that everything makes sense, though. Honestly, the context was helpful. He says, thanks. I think he's good.
Yeah, you made a lot of moves, too. So,
Yeah,
nice job.
All right, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you again. And, yeah, let us know if you have any questions or anything. Okay. Back up to the top. Here we go.
And you did not hear from Coach Besh.
We did not hear from Coach Bat.
Okay. All right, Larson's up. Larson got fans. Here we go.
All right, Larson got fans. Appreciate you a lot. Let us know if you're here in the chat, Larson. I'm trying to contend with this team. It is a 12-team Superflex. Start 10 PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. Trying to contend with this team. I don't have my 27 first. I can't get it back without overpaying. That's fine. We probably don't want to get it back. I like even Gentine loves it. I like having 2 top Dynasty running backs. We do too, my friend. And you have Jadarian Price, who will be a top 10 Dynasty running back in fairly short order once he starts popping off because he's really good. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, 3/4 point tight end premium. Like I mentioned, 5.4% production shares 10th. Yeah. Value shares 10.1%. That's second. Part of the reason here is because you have so many rookies and young guys on this team. That's why your production share is not super high, but your production share is low. What's up, Larson? Good to see you, man. If you have questions, comments, concern, context, birthday wishes for Nathan, drop them in the chat while we're doing this. Jordan loves a 4. Genty love Price is a 9. Yeah. Neighbors, Igbuka, Burden, Tyson, Marv. That's an 8. Lots of depth there. We can work with that. And we're flexing all those guys. And then Brenton Strange is a 2 with Max Clare, Eli Reddington. And you have 228 firsts. Draft capital still a 4. Bench is a 1.
Oh, this is a special team.
Overall, well, let's wait for overall. Yeah, this is a special team. This could be a future value team.
It kind of just comes down to what we want him to do. He doesn't have his 27 first.
Yeah, and he said that. And he said he can't get it back, which I'm not even really worried about getting it back. It's not like he's going to have a super early first here. But with Neighbors, Love, Price, Tyson, Igbuka, I mean, it wouldn't take all kinds of sorts of things for him to contend this year. This could end up being. This could be a contending. Let's go standard.
Let's go standard.
Wide receiver factory.
That's what I'm leaning as well.
Yep. Well, actually, no. I mean, the running backs are also.
His running backs are loaded.
Just go
we'll call it well-rounded. You've got a really good running back and wide receiver.
You got Bofa. So this is a good team. We are going to have you contend. So I'm not really worried about your first whatsoever.
So these are pretty much going to be straight up pivot moves just to get some guys that we feel a little bit better about to pair with some of the inexperience. So which ones stand out to you that you're like, yeah, I'd move them for a proven guy? Gentine Love would be off limits.
No, not Gentine Love.
Neighbors off limits.
Honestly, at this point, I could see. He says, I know it's boomer bust, and that's fine as long as you know that. I'm thinking Burden because he's hurt now.
Yeah.
And not selling him because he's hurt, but selling him because on a contending team, if we have to pick somebody to move off of, we'll probably pick the guy that now has some injury questions this year.
Probably Price too because he's in a good range of running backs.
Honestly, you could just move Burden for a running back.
Price and Burden are both in that range, actually.
Move Burden for one of Chase Brown, Saquon, or CMC. That sounds ugly, but it's not. It does sound ugly a little bit.
I'm going to give him Walker, too. With Price, you're going to be in the tier below that. You're probably looking at, like, Brees, Scott, Saquon in that range.
So overall, we'll go...
So those are technically two different
flat
ranges. They kind of overlap here and there, but Burden can kind of leak into the 4th sometimes, and then Price is kind of going firmly in the 5th, where Brees, Scottaboo, and Saquon generally go. Then the third guy that we want to pivot from here, would you rather pivot from? It's really down to Igbuka or Tyson. You can't really move Marv because he's so cheap right now.
Honestly, I don't really want to move Igbuka or Tyson. I think I'd rather hold and see if it. I mean, mid-season.
Ibuka and Pickens generally go pretty close.
And who? Higgins?
Pickens.
Pickens?
Yeah. They're both like mid-third round guys.
I mean, if you can aim high and get Pickens, JT, or Cook, then I would do it.
Yeah.
I would honestly give him those.
All right. Those are the only guys I care about in that range for you to make a pivot from him to, or honestly, Olave's in that conversation as well. You could look into that too. But Pickens, Jonathan Taylor, and Jamison Cook. No, not actually Jameson Williams. Of course, I said Jamison Cook, and then I clicked on Jameson Williams. What questions do you have on those pivots, my man? Basically just looking at like, okay, what is the floor ceiling outcome of this team? Floor very low, ceiling very high. Odds that all of these guys, foundational, cornerstone, and upside premier players are all going to hit at the same time, very low. How can we kind of make your outlook a little bit safer, move some of those guys? Can't move the cornerstones because A, Jeremiah Love is undervalued. B, the upside and floor combo of Jency and Neighbors is actually pretty high. So that gets us down to our upside premier assets like Burden and Ibuka and Price. So
I've tried moving Price for Breeze and Kyron, but no bite. We might need to switch that one out, I think. I don't really want to move Price anyways. Did we give him a Love move?
No, I said I don't really want to move Love because he's going at a discount right now.
Yeah,
I'll have you shop Jordan Love. I'd rather have Dak than Jordan Love.
that's what I was talking about.
Oh, I thought you
was
said
talking about
Jeremiah
No,
Love.
no. Jordan Love. That's what I was
okay.
saying. I think that's our third move here.
Yeah.
Because who cares about him?
Yeah, I'll give you Dak. I would even
Freaking
pay up a little bit to get up to Purdy if I were you. But Dak is probably my primary target there for Jordan Love. Or you can move down a little bit, get a little extra depth, and go Goff. I'll put Goff on there. You just have to get Goff plus. So
This is true.
what questions do you have on those moves? Any of your Jags that you can package to get serviceable guys that you can plug and play in your flex spot all season is going to be a nice little move to do as well. See if you can play on the hype of Jacoby Lane.
No. Dio and Pigeon are in the chat, and they said they had a 10 to 20% chance of being able to attend this year's meetup. Unfortunately, we'll be able to redeem ourselves after last year's mishap. It wasn't even a mishap. We had fun.
No.
It was cool. Well, I have probably like a 40% chance of being at the meetup myself. Nate will be there for sure, but
Yeah.
that's all right.
Are you 21 this year?
I was going to say,
it's the same spot.
are you guys? It's the same thing. So you guys,
Yeah.
you guys grow into your legal ages now. No, it's good. Hey, no, we'll be down there next year too. So hopefully you guys can make it next year. That was fun. We had fun last year. Oh, we felt so bad.
Yeah. I was sad I couldn't have the pizza with you guys.
He said, "What would the plus be to get on top of Goff or add to get Dak?" He said, "Okay, they're both 21 now."
You shouldn't have to add much to get to Dak. Like it should be Jack level guys: Jonah Coleman, Raritan, Brenton Strange. It shouldn't cost that much. To go down to Goff, a plus on top of Goff. I mean, Omar Cooper's on that team. Swift is on that team. I'd probably be looking at Swift. Swift would be the one I want. Down, Sutton are also guys too. So. Capiche?
Questions.
I don't really want to fly tomorrow.
I definitely don't want to fly. My ears are
Not-
still screwed up. From
Not
my fluted
something that
candle.
really is something that I'm like looking forward to flying tomorrow. I just don't. I'm just not really in the mood.
My ears are cooked. I can pop my ears 24/7. It's bad. Constantly. Do I need a Titan upgrader or strain serviceable? Yeah. He and Dulcich, between the two of them, are kind of serviceable, but try to go get Kelsey on the cheap. See if you can go get Kelsey. Honestly, you should be able to trade one of Claire or Raritan for Kelsey, and you can just do that. So that's an easy one. Bone Crusher says, send a trade question. Guys in my league say I got fleeced, but y'all said to make those type of moves. The blueprint, okay.
Let's see. You got Daniels and Marv? Hold up. What side did you
The
get?
guys that said I traded away the guys I got. You got Daniels and Marvin
And
as
they said
super
you got.
flex?
And they said you got Fleece.
For that? You got Jaden Daniels for Stroud and Rashad White.
Dude, Jaden Daniels is worth. Jaden Daniels alone is worth 3 times what Stroud and BTJ are worth.
Dude, they're laughing at you for that? You're gonna
First off,
run that.
I'm
league.
very glad you got Daniels and Marv there because
Go to his team. Go to
I was
Bone
like,
Crusher.
please
I know,
don't tell
for
me
a
you got
second
the
I was like,
Stroud
oh, no,
and
oh, no, oh, no,
BTJ
oh, no, oh, no.
side. I started sweating. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's a huge value.
Brother, you probably got your value share up 2 points, 2 full points, which is like stupid. Yeah, you've been screaming it all day. Yeah. You should scream it for the rest of the week.
You
too.
don't even scream it at them. Just tell them, just be like, you guys are right. I'm so stupid. Ugh, I'm so bad at this. And then just keep sending trades.
He's right. Play the dumb card.
Play the dumb card.
And yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you fleece him if you got Daniels alone. Again, Marvin BJ are going. You got Jaden Daniels for CJ Stroud.
Yeah, you would have fleeced him if you got Daniels alone.
Like, you got the 15th best player in Dynasty for the 104th best player.
Yeah, good move, man. Good move.
I traded Olave for McConkey. That's a good one, too. That's more of a pivot. That's fine.
That's a fair one.
Yeah. Matt, M-Dial's here. And he says, I missed the live room blueprint, slight misunderstanding. I'll reach out in Discord. Okay.
Yep, so just rewind, and you can also just drop comments in here if you rewind and watch
comments or questions that you want to put in here, you can.
We'll be here for the next hour 15.
Yeah, so.
All right, Perun.
007. All right, so Perun, I just got to say, I think we crushed the beginning of the draft tonight. End of the draft felt real bad. Don't feel good about it right now. Should have taken Goff. It's fine, but I do think you got a good enough start here. So we're thanks for letting me draft for you tonight. That was fun. I like that you just sent me the request. And I was like, hey, look, I get to draft tonight. The Mutant Temple of Doom here. Superflex, 12 team start, 10 PPR is a half point tight on premium as well. So someone offered me Chase and a back end first for Hampton. Which Chase? Turn it down because I'm sending it to later on this team. Okay. Excuse me.
I mean, I would assume Chase Brown.
Thoughts also. Thanks for drafting me finally. How do I get a league with y'all? I think we'll do 1 more or 2 more leagues where we'll play in them this offseason based on how drafts are going right now. And we will I'll let you know how you can get in those. We're probably gonna have some kind of drawing or something like that. But okay, let's take a look at this Mutant Temple of Doom. Mutant Temple of Doom.
Doom de doom
Here we
de
go.
doom.
All right, Perun, 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight on premium.
He said he purposely punted this year because everybody was trying to contend.
All right, well, you're 7.1%.
Looks like it.
7.1% production shares, ninth. So that's, yeah. Value shares 8.1%. That's eighth. So that's exactly even, right? So it looks like you went Amon-Ra, Hampton, Dart. He has 3 first. That's where his picks went. Okay. So Dart, Bryce Young's a 5, Hampton, Corum, Charbonnet's a 4, Amon-Ra, J-Mo, Concepcion, Watson, it's a 6. Stowers is 3. 3 first next year, a first and 28 gets you a 9 at draw capital. Bench will go 1, overall is a 5.5 here. We're going future value. You did a good job. This is essentially a 1-year reload / future value team. Future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. Lots of guys on a future value I'd move here, actually. Christian Watson, I'm not sure what value level you got him at.
I would package Watson and JMO and get a receiver that has a way higher long-term value upside if I were you, poisonally. Makai Lemon would be one of those big names right now. Romo Dunze and Burden would be 2 other really big names there too.
Yeah, the start was the important part, Perun, and it was insane, so. But you can flip those running backs. I drafted the running backs because you could flip them later, so.
So, list right now. Corum, Charbonnet, Worthy, and Young. How do we package those guys to get guys that we like more with value upside? What combo of packages would we do?
Worthy, Bryce Young, and who else?
Worthy, Young, Corum, and Sharbs.
Yeah, Corum. I'd take Corum and Worthy.
Okay.
He said no Jamar Chase and a back in first. What is a back in first? Hold on.
He means a late first.
You're getting Jamar Chase in a first for Hampton? Am I hearing this correctly? This is a domain league. There's no way, right?
There's no way.
You're getting Jamar Chase and a first for Hampton, or are you sending Hampton and 1 first for Jamar Chase? If it's Hampton and a late first for Jamar Chase, you take it. If it's Jamar Chase and a first for Hampton, you take it.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is. There's no way, right? I mean, either way.
So with Quorum and Worthy, I'd try to get up to guys like Kyler. Sadiq right now is a big one for us. For teams that aren't looking to contend. I'm going to put KCC on here as well. Sorry, you already have KCC. Get Henry, move him at a premium. And then, yeah, let's... honestly, I'm going to give you some Amon-Ra down tier concepts because you can get a little plus on top of Lamb or London both. The Lamb team has Swift and Waddle. I would be checking those out if I were you. And the London team has Henry, Pitts, Goff. Goff's not a bad plus.
Yeah.
And then I would take a look at the Tet McMillan team too. And the Tet McMillan team has nobody. So scrap that one. We could do... honestly, you could do Carnell Tate and Tyson. That'd be really cute. I like that a lot. Cute. All right, what questions do you have on those three moves? The JMO Christian Watson up tier, the Blake Corum Worthy up tier, and then I've got the small down tier from Amon-Ra to like Lamb plus, Tet plus, Carnell Tate plus, London plus.
M-Dial, it did say, I'm not in contention for the 4-year side pots ending this year. Okay, but I do now have a top 3 or 4 team trying to set up for the next 4 years. You definitely were a contending team, if I'm remembering correctly. Hold on. I'm pulling it up real quick. So, yeah, we had you as a standard value. Your production share was 11.6%. So you definitely, and this is a 10 team, right? You were definitely contending. Yeah, 10 team. So you did say that the top running backs are not available. So basically we said, because we said to pivot, you said Genty was. We gave you Genty. So what about Achane and then not, you're saying not Gibbs, right? We also gave you JT, Chase Brown, and Kenneth Walker. So which of those guys are not available, do you think? It says yes, but not the first 3 years. Okay, yeah.
Because you want to get the pot.
Jamar Chase and a back end first for my Hampton. Perun, go do it right now. Are you kidding me?
How
is that possible? Yes.
Yeah, do that. You also, I just published your blueprint, Perun. If you have any questions on it, please feel free. But just take Chase.
Take Chase.
Chase and run. Like, how is that? That's insane.
Did I put a spot in for Coach Besh? I think I did, right?
No, we called out and we didn't hear from him.
No, that's what I said, but I filled the spot, so we technically have one spot left, right? Because I moved it up.
No, it was filled before.
Okay.
Coach Besh was going to be the first one on.
Oh, okay. The guy with Tate and Tyson won't trade, by the way. That's not cute anymore. Frick.
Okay.
Frick. We'll give you somebody else. We'll give you some other guys there. Gibbs, Bijan, Walker, Achane, Brown, and my guys all on 4 teams.
You can look at the Pickens team. That team has Brees. So.
Okay. I'm going to change some. Hold on.
All right, Perun. We appreciate you, man. Other than that, all good. Hit you up for the later league. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, that's fine.
M-Dial, I'm going to give you some more trade targets right now. I've got all of that written down. I'm going to go in and start changing some of your trade targets around, so it'll be reflected on your blueprint right now. I'll let you know when I get that finished.
All right. Turn Dogs is going to be last. So we're going to move over to Skullified. Turn Dog, you can let us know when you're back. I'm sure he will. But let's do this. No. All right. All right, Skulified. Say hey if you're in the chat here, man. Four-player taxi rookies in second year. Players just got out of the startup for my first Dynasty league, mostly a home league. But Malefic Vipers also watches you guys and is probably submitting a blueprint as well. Any advice would be appreciated. 6-point passing touchdown, half points out in premium, 1 QB, 2 running back, 2 wide receiver, 3 flex, and a super flex. Okay. Let's take a look. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy crap, dude. Are we not having teams that are vanishing, or are things getting moved over? Dude, we are literally having things that are vanishing. Flock. Hang on a second. Smooches. It's not incompleted. It's not in progress. Okay, it didn't change on Mango then. That was freaking me out. Golly. All right, Skullify, let's check this out. Have you seen him in the chat? He is here. Okay, sweet. Okay. So 6.2% production share, which is 11th in your league. 9.5% value share is second. This is out of a startup. Fernando and Daniel Jones is going to be a 3. Bijan Jeremiah Love is going to be a 9. I'll give you a 9. Lave, Lad, Burden, Lemon, Downs is a 6. And George Kittle's going to be a 2. You have a 27 first, 28 first. You got all your draft capital. We'll give you a grade of 4 there. Second in value share, 11th in production share out of a startup. Man, your quarterbacks make it difficult. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded here. You have Chris Olave, you have Bijan, you have Jeremiah Love, you have Lad. Burden and Lemon will probably have you shop at least one of those guys. We'll have you make some moves at quarterback. And I think you can contend this year. Unless you're really, really bent on punting to next year. I'm not like super opinionated one way or the other. But to me, when I see a team that has Bijan Robinson and has filled out their starting lineup pretty well with some high upside players, I have a hard time not just saying, yeah, you've got the ability to contend this season. So we've got some questions with both Burden and Lemon, obviously, from a production perspective this season. Lemon is the one that's going cheaper right now. I'd probably explore offers for Burden for a running back. You only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format. So we can move multiple wide receivers for a running back, honestly, if we want to. I'm going to have you shop Fernando. He's going generally in the same breath as guys like Dak, and in a lot of formats, a lot of non-domain formats, he's going pretty dang close to Brock Purdy as well. He's down to contend this year. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna have you make a couple of contending moves without like sacrificing a bunch of long-term value upside. I think you can do this very safely. I think you can make moves here that don't include you moving your 27 first. We can save that in season if you really need to make a push. Or if you need to reload, then you have your first, right? And it's risk-free. So you could also look at, again, with the Fernando to Dak or Purdy, you could also look at doing you have Adams on this team too. Yeah, that just kind of solidifies what I think about this team, which is good. I like. Yeah, if you can't get Dak or Purdy for Fernando, honestly, I don't want you to go for any other quarterback in that range because Love is disgusting. And at that point, you'd probably just be down tiering to like a Goff or something. So I'll put Goff on here on the pivot, but you would need to get a plus. And the plus would need to be on this team. It would have to be ETN for sure. Now, with the Burden pivot, you're going to be in the conversation of Chase Brown, CMC, who we've mentioned to a couple of teams today as well. I think Breece Hall is another guy that you could shoot for as well. Honestly, I'm going to go more 4th round. I'm going to give you Kenneth Walker there. And then with the Lemon pivot, it kind of depends on where he's being priced in your league. I would not be underselling if I were you. We still see him go in the 5th sometimes. If he's going at like 6th round prices, it's not worth it. But there are some guys in that range like Brees Hall, who I did mention that I do like for this team. Or you can go for a proven wide receiver. Like I would look to pivot to a Zay Flowers on a team like yours just to get a little more solid guaranteed production this season. And I would also do a price check on Rashee Rice in your league as well. Rashee Rice is one of the hardest guys to get a grip on in non-domain leagues.
Yeah.
When it comes to his value. So there's some teams that get him still right now for super cheap, and there are some teams that overpay for him big time. So what questions do you have on those moves, Skulified?
Yeah, he did say he was down to contend. That's the last he said.
Yeah,
real quick for Matthew Imdial, I did go through and change pretty much every single one of your trade targets. Okay, so here are your new trade targets, because they're all there were 3 teams at the top that he couldn't trade with, and they pretty much were all on those teams.
Great.
So Jeremiah Love, I gave you Genty, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and then Omari and Hampton. You'd probably get a little bit on top for Hampton. For Garrett Wilson, I gave you CMC, Nico, and Barkley. You'd probably get a little bit on top of maybe all of those guys, particularly McCaffrey and Barkley. For the up tier, from Michael Pittman and Parker Washington, Henry, Swift, and Etienne, we're all not on the top 3 teams you mentioned. So those are all new trade targets for you. They should work, and let me know if you have any questions on those. The Jaden says, the fantasy season pass, would you help me choose my keeper in a league? It's the league I use the pass for. If you use the season pass with code domain and you have one keeper you need us to help you with, sure, we can do that. I'll give you a trade question. You have to use our code when you sign up. Let me know if you do that. And I can give you a free trade question. You can submit your roster, and we can tell you which guy we keep for free. So no problem.
Skulified, if you are typing in your question now, we will make sure we answer that for you. But if you're all good, again, you can find us on Discord.
Make sure you link your Discord.
Make sure you link your Discord.
Says, so try and sell some depth wide receiver for a running back 3 and up tier quarterback.
Yeah.
Yep. That's pretty much it.
Yep. And you'll see all of those moves with those specific targets on your blueprint now. If you log into the dashboard, I just sent you the link in the chat of your submission. So you'll be able to pull up your blueprint now.
Praise the loaf. I should throw that in there.
All right.
Got some trade questions, I'm sure.
That's just one from Andy.
Andy the Mandy.
Bonix and Cooper for
Bonix,
Shuck and Ibuka. Yes.
Yes, please.
I like the Ibuka side.
This is a different team than we just reviewed, but yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I like that.
Yes.
Good move.
Yes.
Good move. Those are coming from Bonix fans.
Yeah, we love Bonix.
All right, Zaza, say hey.
I had some nasty Bonix cards recently. I'm super excited. All right.
Hey, let me know.
Hey, Bosco, are you still here? Bosco, let me know if you're still here, my friend. We'll have to manage yours a little bit differently, because you technically got your product for like $80 off. So I can walk you through how to undo the glitch if you want to actually get like a blueprint for the price that we sell them at, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, probably we're going to have to do it that way. I think you found a bug on the site. Skulified, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Zaza, say hey. Tortugas, 23, won the league last year. Have a trade offer that would send May for Bijan or Shuck. And Harvey for Price. Just want to maximize my chance to win while also maintaining the value to dominate for years. Thanks. P.S. Trades can be hard because nobody wants to make my team better.
Well, they can Ligma, okay? And that's part of why you're the best at this. That's why you're the GOAT. 12-team Superflex full point PPR.
Yeah.
12.6% production shares first. 17.6% value shares first. Elite. Value, well-rounded, contend. Boom, baby.
Right out the gate, looking at your running back room, Hampton and Scatterboo, before we even grade this out, you said you have a deal to move May for Bijan. Yes,
bye-bye, May.
Absolutely.
Dude, you're going to win your league now. I'm not even kidding. You're going to win your league because of that move.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd be a little bit worried about this team without that move.
Yeah.
You're going to win your league now. Josh Allen, Drake May. It is a 10. I know you're going to be trading Drake May. It's a 10. Hampton, Scatterboo, Tootin, RJ Harvey, 7. JSN, Puka, Nakua, Olave, Ladd McConkey, Devonta Smith, Mekhi Lemon, Marv. Oh my gosh, Marv's like your wide receiver 7. Dejon Stribling, 10.
That's right.
McBride's a 10 as well. All your future picks too. You got a 4 draft capital. Bench here is probably an 8. Overall's a 9. And again, already giving you this elite value.
Says it's hard to trade because nobody wants to make his team better.
No,
but,
I get that.
We're going to have you up tier and get more elite guys anyways, because that's the only thing that you can do on this team. Because you have Lemon and Marv and Sutton and Harvey on your bench, and you've got a ton of high upside flex guys at wide receiver, but you only have to start 2 wide receivers, so we're probably going to pivot from a couple of these receivers to some productive running backs, and I would pay a premium willingly, happily, no problem whatsoever.
Yep.
Like, honestly, on your type of team, I would move probably. I would move Marv in your first to get you up to a JT or James Cook. I would even consider Devonta Smith there if I were you. But that's going to be a late first. So to me, it's worth getting the massive production upside upgrade with those running backs and getting those running backs in your flex spots with JT and James Cook. I'll put HN on there aggressively. It's going to cost more, though, to get Marvin the first. You're going to have to use more to get up to HN. With Hampton and Lemon, I'm going to have you package Hampton and Lemon and try to get up into the first round there. Who do you not have of the big three wide receivers? Chase. All right, so Chase will be a target. Gibbs will be a target. And then I'll put Neighbors on there, too. I will put Neighbors on there, too. And then we will take the Tootser and you know what? No, we're going to take another receiver. We're going to take Devonta Smith, and we're going to turn him into a running back as well. It's not because I dislike Devonta Smith. I would just rather have Chase Brown or CMC.
Nathan hates him.
And I honestly would rather have Saquon, too. So
Nathan hates Devonta
I'm literally
Smith.
thinking of guys that, like, value-wise are equivalent to some of these players that you have, but where are they going in redraft? Like, what's the gap in production between those guys perceived in redraft? And that kind of shows you what their perceived production upside is expected to be relative to the other player. And that kind of tells you what your outlook could be this season. So if you make that move.
You also just hate Devonta Smith.
No, I don't.
Okay.
What questions do you have on those moves?
For Zaza. Where's Zaza been? I don't think I've seen him in the chat. Zaza, if you're here, any questions? If you're not, well, we got you on demand. And again, you got the Discord. You can tag us or the domain ambassadors. Just letting y'all know right now, you want to get a hold of me in the Discord, go in the main Discord channel, tag me or the domain ambassadors because my DMs are frizzed right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up and I'm losing it.
I have not.
So
I've had to not keep up at all. It's been bad. I'm not reachable right now through DM, to be honest with you. Unfortunately. Are these all standards? Yeah, Beat Your Dog's the weird one. I've been asking if he's here.
Not Beach Dog is not the weird one.
Oh, sorry. Bosco. Bosco, you still here? Let me know. It's Carlos, I think.
Yeah. Carlos, let us know if you're still here, man.
Either way, yeah, I am going to open up one more spot. I think we have it. I think we have time.
All right, D-Bomb is up.
All right, guys, one spot open. First one to get it wins. New member or a la carte. There are the two links. Race to the finish, go. One spot. Okay. D-Bomb, say hey, my friend. Let's do this, man. He did say, just did the startup. I went young, heavy. Was thinking about trading Rice Plus for Tate. Can you do that? Because I would do it. Say House Bomb right there. That's your team. Oh, boy, D-Bomb. Already first here, huh? 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. No title premium. Again, this is a new league. It's a startup. Yeah, production share is 5.9%. That's 11th. You don't have a lot of production share. Your value share is 8.6%. That's 4th. You did well. Cam Ward and Tyler Shuck. It's a 5. I did get myself a good Tyler Shuck card, by the way, just to cover my butt in case he pops off.
There you
go. Carlos, what's up? So, hold on. Let me finish this, and I'll answer your question real quick. Genty Love, Jonathan Brooks is an 8. T-Mac, Tyson, Rashee Rice, Alec Pierce is a 6, and Sadiq is a 6 as well. Got all his picks. There's a 4 there. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.9. This is just a future value team, right? I mean, he could contend. He could. If things go well, he could easily contend here.
Yeah.
Just go standard value.
We are flexing Brooks and Pierce.
I mean, we're gonna make the same moves anyway.
The quarterbacks are rough, so.
Yeah, but I
could see either way. So.
And his production share is 5.9%.
Which is partially the young guys, so.
It is. That's what I'm saying. It's Genty and Love. I don't know. It's up to you. a good team.
Well, what moves are we doing? Regardless.
He said here, and this is a half point. Yeah, I did see it was a half point.
It does kind of change what we do with like Tet if we're contending or not, and Love if we're contending.
Let's just do future value then. I'd probably rather keep this team together.
I think I would too.
All right, let's do future value. Hey, where's my boy? Carlos, what's up? Hopefully you're live with us. So I don't know what happened on the site. I tried to submit to the dev team, but I haven't heard back. Either way, it glitched out. You shouldn't have been able to buy a Blueprint Premium for $70. For non-members, which you are on the free trial, those are typically 149. For members, are about 100. Here's what we can do. Either way, I think we're gonna need to refund your purchase because it was some kind of site glitch. We obviously can't do that product for $70. What we can do though is if you do the membership, I'll refund you this. It's $25 more to do the membership, and I will upgrade your membership Blueprint to the Blueprint Premium Plus Infinite for you for free, since you found a loophole somehow. I don't know, but let me know if that's what you want to do, because again, I'll have to refund you for this anyways because it wasn't purchased anywhere close to full price, about 50% off for absolutely no reason, which I don't know why. I'm happy to give you a deal, but we probably can't offer that big of a deal, to be honest with you. So let me know if you want to do that. All you need to do is skip your trial on your account, and then I'll refund you the $70. And I'll upgrade your other one to a premium, the same thing for free.
So if we are keeping the band together with all of these guys,
yeah, we're keeping the band together.
Who are we moving? Since we're future value.
Alec Pierce.
Yeah. Who else?
Alec Pierce.
And this is kind of the perfect future one-year punt team.
It is perfect. That's why you just hang tight, right? Caleb Douglas has evidently been really good in practice recently, by the way.
Yeah, I've heard.
All right, Carlos says let's do it. Okay, just skip your trial, man, and you're going to have another free Blueprint. Submit the free one. I'm going to upgrade that to a premium and infinite for free. Here's the link to skip. It should be right here, and it should let you skip the trial. And again, once you do that, it's going to give you a voucher. Submit the voucher. I'm going to refund you the $70. But again, happy to give you a discount because you somehow found the weird thing. But thank you. That definitely makes it more palatable.
I mean, seriously, for real, who are we moving here? This is the perfect future
Nobody,
team.
right? I mean, Brooks, check. Singleton, check. Coleman, check.
I know, that's
maybe
what I'm
Penix
saying.
and Tua, like...
Who do we move?
Maybe Penix and Tua. Those are the guys that stick out to me. Pierce.
Already have them.
Chig. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, dude,
Chig and...
You built...
This is perfect.
The perfect team.
This is perfect, D-Bomb. We can't even find 3 moves on this team.
I don't want you to down tier from any of these players. Really.
Yeah, to be honest, D-Bomb, like... I mean, maybe we just don't. Maybe we leave. Maybe he's here. I'm sure he probably doesn't care if we're telling him he has the perfect future value dynasty team. Literally flawless.
I'll give you some...
Let's give...
For Chig, I'll give you guys like Singleton.
Here's what he did say, Rice and Pierce, and that's you read my mind, my friend.
You could look at moves for Rice.
Honestly, just do an up tier.
But it depends on where Rice is priced.
Do an up tier with Rice. My thing was this. This is what I was going to say.
From Rice and who?
Pierce. This is what I was going to suggest.
But I've got a Pierce pivot.
We could do both. I was going to suggest this anyways. We could give him both on this option. I was going to suggest giving him a Rice pivot, and we can just give him the breaking points at which he should sell Rice during the season.
Okay, sure. Let's do that.
You're not... Yeah, don't be mad. All right, Carlos, you should be good. You should have another free Blueprint voucher. Go in and submit it. I'm going to mark that one as a Blueprint Premium Plus Infinite. Here's the link to submit. Don't pay anything on top of this because I still owe you a refund. So thank you, Carlos. You're the man. What a guy. Again, use the free one. So yeah, he said Rice to Lemon. Yeah, you'd be a big down tier there. You could down tier from Rice to those guys. You could. Yeah,
that's too low. It would have to be down tier. So, yeah. All right, breaking points in the middle of the season.
For Ricey boy, you know, obviously you're trying to predict other guys' value.
He's probably going to pass Ibuka. He's probably going to pass Tate, and he's probably going to pass Garrett Wilson.
Jackpot. I like that.
So those would probably be your primary targets there, in my opinion. And honestly, it'll probably be Garrett Wilson plus if I were to guess.
Yeah.
Now with Pierce, I would rather play the market with a quarterback in that range, or somebody else, a running back like DeAndre Swift, because regardless, for a team like this, you're going to be selling Pierce either in the middle of the season while he produces, or you go get another productive guy and you sell that guy while they produce. And Swift would probably be that guy, or Kyler, or heck, it could be Stafford. You could move Stafford at a premium to another team. was looking at Penix and Tua. If you were to make them kind of a package deal, I would be looking at Stowers and RJ Harvey and probably Travis Hunter as well. I think all those guys have pretty significant upside over the next like 12 months. What do you think about those three moves? Does that kind of make sense? You've got a great group of players here on this team to build for the future.
Yeah, I mean, this is fabulous. So plus Rice. So what plus Rice to Tate? Don't pay up for Tate.
No, so
wait until these guys crisscross in value. So you're gonna hold Rice until you can get one of these three guys, and then you pounce.
Yeah.
Then you pounce. If that makes sense. We're basically giving you the breaking points in season where we'd finally go to sell him.
So a little bit of a unique trade recommendation.
It is unique.
Kind of
it's
looking
unique
ahead because a lot of the guys that you currently own, we just don't want you to sell right now. What the heck? Yeah, I saw the other ones and I was like, whoa. Okay.
Yes.
Would it be worth it to maybe pivot Pierce for Travis Hunter? Nope, that's way too low. Travis Hunter is generally valued a lot lower than Alec Pierce. And with Pierce, you need to be aiming higher if you're gonna get somebody there. So again, I would go for one of the three guys or in the same value range of the three guys that I gave you for Alec Pierce. So Swift, Kyler, Stafford. You can look at Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, any of those guys. But Hunter's too far. All right, D-Bomb. You should be able to see your blueprint now. I just sent you the link to your dashboard.
Yep.
So if you have any questions or follow-ups, let me know.
Carlos says, doesn't let me submit anything. I see that you signed up. Are you, without paying another $79?
What?
Okay. I wonder if this is what's happening. I think you have two accounts. I think you have two accounts.
Yeah, because we've got Bosco 1, 2, 3, and then there's Bosco 3.
And Bosco 3 just went active. So I think that's your other account. I think you might have two accounts here, and I think you might be getting them confused. So log in as Bosco 3, and you should have vouchers there. In fact, I'm 100% sure you have a voucher on that account. I think you might be on the other one. There's some kind of glitch going on. Dude, you somehow like glitched the matrix here.
Yeah, we need to merge those two accounts if they're both.
We won't make you pay another $79 though. I promise you. Is your username is Bosco 3, right? Jaden Daniels in a mid late first. Trying to trade Daniels in a 29 mid late, not a 28. No. I mean, where's the first Hargraves? I guess we'll leave this open. Hargraves, what's the dealio here? The first, like, is it the 101? Is it the 101? Oh, let's go to Big Teach real quick. Big Teach, what's up? Oh my goodness. Yes. Nothing. Yes.
What?
Mindless. Yes. There's no thinking about that. You're taking that all day, every day, all night, every night.
That's a keep trade cut
every
trade.
night, all day, every day, all night.
Parker and a second for a first. I would take the first.
I would take a late first. Yeah, for sure. Nice move here, Parker.
Parkeroos.
All right, Hargraves, what's the deal with this one? Yeah, what's weird is I don't have an account called Bosco 3. I was logged into Bosco 1, 2, 3. What? Did they? Let me check something real quick. I want to see if they pushed a feature that we've been working on recently that would cause this problem.
I think we are living in the Matrix, dude. That is crazy.
No, that's not it. Okay.
What was your question about this? What's wrong with this one?
Is there another Bosco here? Bosco 3?
With Hargraves? I mean, as this deal stands, this is not even close. I'm definitely holding Daniels.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Unless
I want to
that
know.
27 first is, again, we'll always put the caveat here because we don't get the specific first, but unless this is guaranteed to be the 101, you do not make this deal. So we'll hold. Unless that's guaranteed to be the 101. So
Hey, I opened up an extra spot, by the way. Somebody can claim the last spot if they'd like to. We have one more spot for tonight, one more blueprint. Most likely the second or third in the first round.
I think I'd probably hold.
I'd probably hold there. I don't think it's worth it, John. I don't think it's worth it, my friend.
All right, Beat Your Dog, say hey.
Welcome to the club, Beat Your Dog. Really appreciate you. Happy to hook you up with a stay in one of my 9 houses, by the way. I just bought 2 more since we've been sitting here. Bows and Hoes, that's a good name. I have 228 first. This league hasn't drafted 2026 rookies yet. Majority of teams don't really know what they're doing.
This is also transitioning to Superflex next year.
I'll just grade it as Superflex.
So we're going to grade it as Superflex, even though you're not playing Superflex this year.
See, Nathan...
So you'll just want to hold Bo Nix and Burrow. You really just don't want to move those guys at a discount right now. What?
Nathan, well, I was going to point this out. Like, this is a blind spot for you because this is the homeschool blind spot. You would not know what bows and hoes means or what the reference is, the original reference to boats and hoes, which you would have no way of knowing what that was.
Why would I care?
This is just me, people watching. Like, this is, I'm not saying you care. I know you don't, but this is just an interesting thing about, like, pretty well-known reference, but you just don't know.
I mean, definitely something that I missed out on. And I mean, it's just a testament to how horrible homeschooling is because I don't know bows and hoes reference.
No, boats and hoes is the original.
Literally
reference.
Could not care less.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like I'm less of a human being because I don't know that reference. That's what I feel like.
Yeah. It's from Step Brothers, which has Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly in it.
Yeah, I know of that movie.
Yeah, that's what it's from.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, Harry says you just watched the redraft stream. 4 commies and 5 rounds of Strat I haven't seen yet. Oh my gosh, that was epic. That was such a funny moment. Okay, Beat Your Dog. Let's do this. Again, 10 team. We are going to grade it as a super flex. Full point PPR. No time premium. 11.6% production shares 4th in this league. And 12.7% value shares 3rd. It's pretty good. Joe Burrow and Bo Nixon.
That's a 7 and a super flex.
Super flex, sure. Yeah. What's up, Beat Your Dog? If you have questions, context, concerns, quips, Nathan, happy birthday wishes, comments.
That running back room's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a 10. It's Gibbs, Achane, and Genty. That's insane. Which Achane, though? T-Mac, Jalen Waddle, Michael Wilson, DJ Moore. That's a 4. Fannin is a 6. 227 first here. That's a 5 for draft capital. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 6.3. And this is a standard value, well-rounded contend.
I think this one's pretty straightforward. I think we move the tight end. I think we fade it so that we can upgrade our flex spot because right now our flex spots, last 2 flex spots are Michael Wilson and DJ Moore. We're already going to pivot off of one of those wide receivers, probably Michael Wilson for a running back because you only have to start 2 wide receivers. And then what I would probably do in addition to that, actually, I lied. I'm going to have you take Michael Wilson and DJ Moore in up tier and get you a better player.
Nathan did say Beat Your Dog did tell you happy birthday, just so you know.
Thanks. It's not my birthday. I will take Shakir and the 206 also, and we'll up tier there.
Hey, Tasty Pasta, link your team on the site and submit as a trade question, and we can help you with your keeper. Just make sure you link your team so we can see it and put in some fake trade. I did just give you a trade question. You should have that. Oh, there's Zaza. So you guys are the best. Appreciate the advice. I'll go send May for Bijan. Oh, dude, you're going to crush with that trade. Good team, by the way. That team's epic. We appreciate you, brother. If you have any other questions, let us know.
So with Fannin, you should be in the same conversation as Bucky and Javonte and Scatterboom. With Michael Wilson and DJ Moore, you're probably going to be looking at getting up into the wide receiver range of actually, ironically, Waddle, who you own. But I would probably try to get... I mean, Marvin BTJ are up there, and they're kind of like high upside, not requiring a super high amount of target volume and a half PPR. They actually are not too bad to own. But I would also put other running backs in that conversation as well. I think Kyron is just another general target that you would want to go for, in my opinion. And then with the 206 and Shakir, I want to try to get you up to like David Montgomery, Adams, Terry McLaurin, those types of guys.
Stoney, just take him there, by the way.
Other guys that you could shoot for in that range, George Kittle. Since you're moving Fannin, you could shoot for George Kittle. I would like that as a move. And yeah, basically any of the productive vets that are kind of being priced in the serviceable borderline jag range.
So the guy with Kyron will trade, by the way.
Beautiful. Look to make a move there involving Fannin or a combination of like Michael Wilson and DJ Moore. What questions do you have on those moves? I've got a lot of running back targets here for you. I think that is kind of what I want this team to lean into in a half PPR 10-team format. That's going to be how you get a leg up over your league mates. You already do with having Gibbs, Jency, and Achane, but if you get 2 of your 3 flex spots filled out with running backs, and barring injury, it's all a game over there for you, man. In a half PPR. Like, that's pretty sick. That's a heck of an advantage. Any questions on those moves? And again, just hold your quarterbacks with the Superflex transition. This league undervalues running back too. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay.
Good gravy.
So if they undervalue running back, I would be aiming pretty high then. If I were you, I would be aiming higher than the guys that I even gave you. Start high. Try to get Chase Brown at a discount.
Yeah.
For a team like this, it makes a lot of sense.
I wish my leagues would undervalue running back. Holy smokes. All right, bada bing, bada boom.
All right, Cam the man.
Yeah, Carlos, I don't see yours didn't. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, you can't submit. So I have your old one. I don't know what the frick is happening.
I'm so confused.
I am so confused on yours. So you do not have an account named Bosco3. What are the odds it was another Bosco that signed up? Like,
that would be wild.
Something's glitching like crazy here.
Well, when did Bosco 3 sign up?
Just now, right when he said he was going to.
What?
Yes. I have
because when I pulled up Bosco 3, it had said that he had signed up on the. Oh no, that is his latest subscription charge.
Yeah, it was during the stream. I have a timestamp. Hold on.
That's wild.
Bosco. Well, interesting. It says 906.
Well, you want to know the crazy thing?
What?
Is I never got a Bosco 123 stamp at all. I didn't get a Bosco stamp
Something's so screwed
on
with
Mango at all.
Can you?
Hey, Carlos, what do you think about?
Here, I got a solution.
Okay.
I'm gonna have him just send me his account page on Discord.
All right. So Cam the man, you are the last one in for tonight, my friend.
Yeah, we're full for tonight, by the way. Hey, Carlos, we're gonna leave you in here, by the way. I'm gonna have you do one thing for me real quick before we get to your review. I'm gonna send you this link to the Flock Discord. Okay. Carlos, go there, jump into the Flock Discord. Tag me. My username is @AveryHuffman. Tag me in any channel. I'm gonna DM you, and I'm just gonna have you send me a screenshot of your account page. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on. Okay. So there you go. There's the link. Just jump in the Flock Discord. Tag me in any channel. I'll find you. I will find you.
All right.
All right. Hampton down tier for Barkley and Tyson. I'm cool with this. I would do it. I like it.
Hampton to Barkley.
Just mark it as fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, I like getting Tyson there.
Tacey Post, this is a redraft question, right?
Yes, so we need to pick his keeper. Go to his team, T Law and Order. We're picking his one keeper here. Okay.
What rounds do you have to give up for these players?
Can he put that in the trade chat? Hey, put in the chat what round you have for all these guys.
Yeah, we'll come back to this.
We'll come back to this. We need your rounds.
Huge consistency.
What's up? Swift, 27 late one, 2 late first for Achan. So 3 first and Swift.
Yeah, and a 1 QB. Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
12 by 8. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Red tape. Don't be worried about Hampton. So.
All right.
It says I can't keep my first round pick BCJ and can't keep waiver pickups burden. Okay. What are your other prices on guys? Let us know, and we will definitely we'll do it after this review. So.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking for Carlos in the Discord. I haven't seen him yet. Carlos, if you're in the Discord, tag me in there. I'll get connected with you.
All right, Macaree's draft is tomorrow. Neighbor's injury derailed me last year, but I feel like I'm a contender. Looking for trades. I can make opens anything. Okay.
Very interesting. Okay. Macarise. Appreciate you, man. Let's do this.
12 team Superflex half PPR.
Yeah, 10.5% production share. It is also a quarter point time premium. 10.5% production share second. And an 8.6% value share is fifth here. Okay. You got Brock Purdy and Jared Goff in a Superflex 12 team. It's a 4. Henry Swift is a 3. Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Olave, AJ Brown's a 9. Kincaid is a 2. 5 for draft capital. You got your first this year and next year. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 5. Yeah.
We're contending.
Standard value, wide receiver factory.
Got the 106.
Yes. Yep. So we can use that to up tier.
We'll probably
it's a pretty
use that.
shallow league. Yeah, the one thing is his quarterback room is glorious. This is running backs. So we'll contend for sure this year, but let's try to get this running back room a little bit beefed up, and we'll
you only have to start 2 wide receivers, so we're probably going to say goodbye to Olave and a half PPR. I like Olave. I like Amon-Ra too. Actually, which one would you rather move in a half PPR? Amon-Ra or Olave for a running back?
Olave, because I like the running backs better there in half PPR leagues.
Okay.
JT and James Cook.
All right, if you can't get JT or James Cook, then I don't think it's worth moving off of Olave here. There's not really any other running back in that range. I'm not moving off of Olave for... Actually, in a half PPR, I probably would move Olave for Walker. So I guess I'm okay with that. Now, I would take... We're going to do an up tier from Parker in your 206.
Bang.
And then we're going to use the 106 with who probably... Actually, I'm going to use the 106 with Amon-Ra and get you to up tier there. So one of the premium wide receivers. I do think that's a relevant, solid up tier because there's so much production upside just on a per touch basis that Jamar Chase and Puka specifically offer for Amon-Ra.
There's Macarise right there. What's up, Macarise?
So,
AK Wes. If you have questions, we're going through this, Wes, drop in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I were you. Also put Gibbs on there as well if you can afford him.
Hey, Carlos, accept my friend request on Discord, and I should be able to message you.
Now, the 206 and Parker Washington, we're going to try to get you to a guy that we like more in that range. Parker Washington's getting pretty pricey in Dynasty, so actually I'm going to be pretty aggressive with the return that you can get. I'm going to give you Jacobs. I'm going to give you ETN. I mean, he's already a value equivalent to those guys, so... yeah. Do you need... No, you don't. Your quarterback room's perfect. Actually lied. I'm gonna give you Willis with Parker. I think you'll get a little more return there, but I'll still give you Jacobs and ETN as targets there. And then I would go as high as probably, like, let's say we go wide receiver, then you can look at Waddle. So what questions do you have on those 3 moves? The pivot from Olave, the up tier from Amon-Ra, the 106, and then the Willis Parker up tier. I would just kind of use your depth here, the 206, the Chuba, the Daniel Jones, or the Willis. You only need one of those backup QBs to pair with Purdy and Goff.
Hey, Harry, stand by. We might be able to. It just depends on what the other reviews look like here. So we're at 10:30. We're actually making pretty good time, so we might have time, but I'm going to wait and see. If you hang out for 20 minutes, I can tell you. I'm getting Carlos's thing done right now, so. But let's stay here for just a second. Macarise, what questions you got, Wes? Essentially, sell wide receiver and draft picks for running back, and also try to up tier from Amon-Ra St. Brown on the 106 to a better wide receiver. Yep. That's pretty much it. I mean, again, it's pretty straightforward.
Again, like, you're going to see it in just a second, too. I'm going to send you the link, so.
Yeah. Real quick, we'll stay here in case Wes has any more questions. Let's go down back to Tasty Pasta here. Caleb Williams will be my 20th, Tootin 11th, Loveland 13th, Sutton 7th, Worthy 4th, Tet 3rd, Kyron 2nd. Man, Loveland 13th sounds pretty appetizing to me. Where's Tet? 3rd. Tet in the 3rd. It's an IDP draft, so there's lots of rounds here. So Tet in the 3rd's not that high. Burden he can't keep. BTJ, I'm sure he took high. I don't.
How much did JT cost?
What was JT? I didn't see JT on here. Yeah, you can't keep the first round pick. BTJ.
I mean,
can't keep
if BTJ is your first round pick, that means that JT at most is your second round pick, and to me, that's your automatic keeper.
You're keeping JT. Or my other favorite one there is Colson Love in the 13th round, or Tootin in the 11th.
Yeah.
All right, Wes, this is cool new questions. Appreciate it. Happy birthday, Nathan. The big 2-1. He finally made it, ladies and gentlemen. Get some more raspberry spritzers. So, all right. Appreciate you, Wes. If you have any follow-ups or anything, let me know. So BTJ is my first, JT was my second. So we just hold JT, right?
I think I would hold JT.
Just hold JT. Just hold JT. That's your keeper there, Tasty.
If everybody gets one keeper in your league, that means the whole first round is essentially booked in theory, right?
Scotty, give him a start sit question. Carlos, do you have that account page for me? Because you are technically up next, so.
Let's do Cam the Mans while we're waiting.
All right, Cam the Man.
The Big Boos and Big Boos. So, hey guys, this team is fresh out of a startup. It's my first $100 team. I'm pretty psyched with my draft, but I'm wondering if you guys think I can make any improvements.
Thank you for not getting us canceled, Nate.
Also wondering if y'all have ever considered a portfolio review.
For Dynasty, yes. We actually talked about putting that as a product on the site. Very hard to price something like that, and we designed one and we didn't like it. So maybe eventually. Honestly, maybe that's still something we could do for 2027. Portfolio reviews would be sick, nasty.
Yeah, 2027.
It's not
maybe
that far away.
2028.
Maybe 2029 even.
Yeah.
All right. The Big Boos. Big Boo. All right.
We should probably jump back to Turn Dogs after his as well.
Okay. Hopefully I get Bosco's in here in just a second. We're good to go. So, okay. Again, with oh wait, it's not.
You got a good team here.
Cam the Man. Yeah. So we got a 10 team super flex, full point PPR, half point ton of premium, 11.3% production share, second in this league. And yeah, 10.6% value share. That's nice. It's second. Purdy and Baker is a 5 here for you. Hampton, Chase, Brown, Javonte Williams will give you a 7 there. You got Swift down there as well. And C-Rod, Keaton Mitchell, some nice handcuffs. JSN, Igbuka, Tate, Rice. That's an 8. Kittle's a 2. Picks are good. 4. I mean, that's you got both of your first in the next couple of years. Bench is a 2. Overall's a 5.8. This is standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded. Contendy. So congrats on this. This is very good. The Big Boos were in Paris. That's correct.
Okay. Just going to make this team as good and high upside as we can get it as you look to contend this year. So, I mean, for a team like this, I think moving one of Ibuka or Tate for James Cook or JT is a no-brainer. You pick which one. And then if I were you, I would also take Hampton and your first, and I would go get the best of the best. Gibbs or Bijan. You're here, so frankly, I don't care which one of Tate or Ibuka you move. I think they both have equivalent questions this year. I think Ibuka's obviously in the better offense. Carnell Tate, worse offense, higher upside in my opinion. You move whichever one is going to get you to James Cook or JT. I think both of them have enough questions where I'm fine holding one over the other. And it, again, doesn't super matter. Or you can just go pivot to Pickens if you can't get Cook or JT. But I think that just raises your floor so much at the wide receiver position. So got to move one of them. And then I'm going to have you take Pittman in your second, I think, and just get you up a little bit. You got some solid guys coming off of your flex or coming off of your bench, but we can get you a couple more players here that I think are solid as well. Terry McLaurin is in that conversation. Josh Jacobs also in that conversation right now. I think the week-to-week upside that I would be trying to get up to KCC too, and then leverage that with a team that's looking to reload in the middle of the season, and then you could flip him for a contending guy. There is actually, for we don't talk about this very much, there is value in contending teams holding a couple of like future value players, because teams that expect to contend in the middle of the season that end up actually needing to reload want to offload all of their production at a discount, and then they'll take the guys that aren't scoring points technically at a discount relative to the value of the guys that are scoring points in the moment. So it's not necessarily bad to have some of those players, especially when you're talking about like having Pittman in the second versus KC. So what questions do you have on those three moves? This is a good team. This would be close to enhanced value on a 12 team.
Yeah, Cam, what questions you got? Sing Sing says he bought some resurgence boxes today. Nice. Which ones? I bought 2 hobbies. I hit a Wired Purdy and a Cam Ward auto, so I quit. I've not bought any more resurgence after that. I quit. I got 2 huge cards and I just quit.
Did you see Cam the Man in the chat?
He was here just a minute ago.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he was here. I'm sure he's lurking. So
I don't think I saw him when we started. So, Cam, if you have any questions or have any follow-ups on those moves, we are happy to help you out and answer your questions. Turn Dog, are you back? I think he wanted us to wait till the end, so this is pretty much the end, so I think we can just go ahead and do it, right? Yeah, I see Cam the Man up there earlier. Oh, you're good. You're good, dude. You messaged on Flock.
Cam did?
Okay. I'd like to keep my Ohio State boys. Meaning, what could I add on top of Hampton to get Bijan? Again, I had your first round pick on top of Hampton to get to Bijan there. If you have to use more, then you're probably talking about Hampton and Javonte. Hampton, Javonte in your late first. So something like that. But I think this team can definitely afford Bijan. You want to hold on to your Ohio State guys. Yeah, again, that's going to be our recommendation, is moving one of those guys for somebody that's guaranteed. If you want to hold them, that's, again, it's your team. That's totally fine. I do think to raise your production floor, it would be nice to flex more running backs than flex wide receivers when you only have to start 2 wide receivers. That just is going to raise your upside so much in a 10 team. But again, if you want to hold those guys, that's fine. But
all
just
right,
want to give you that idea. So
got a trade question from Milo here. All right, I'm working on Carl's. I don't think we can do his tonight. His is, I don't know what's wrong with his. It's genuinely the most confusing thing I've ever.
All right, we'll do Miller's trade question, and then we'll do Turn Dogs.
All right, Harry, you can submit yours.
He is here. Turn Dogs is here.
Yeah, he's here.
Sweet.
I got it.
All right. Milo says Garrett Wilson for Ladd and a second. This is already a pivot. We already have Garrett Wilson and Ladd ranked in the same tier. True contender. Downgrade, Zay, Tebby, TJ Marv with various picks, pivot or hold. I think pivoting basically from Garrett Wilson to Ladd is fine. I have no issue with this. Similar production outlooks this season, and Ladd's in a better offense. So I don't mind this at all. I'm fine with that. All right, Turn Dog. Love the handles. He said, let me know if my money is off and I'll add a trade question. You're good, dude. You got up to the live team blueprint. In a weird spot on this team, looking for guidance. Would love to keep Jeremiah Love, please. Okay. It's hard for us to move Jeremiah Love right now because
his value is dipping a little bit for no reason. So.
And it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR halftime and premium. 6.6% production share, which is 10th in your league. 8% value share, which is 8th in your league. Interesting. This is Nathan's Dynasty Domain Homeschooling League. Cool. 8%. Now, was this a startup? Was this a startup this past offseason, I would assume? It looks like a pretty even league. Mahomes and Love is going to be a 6. Jeremiah Love and Charbonnet, etc., is going to be a 4. JSN, Flowers, Denzel, Boston, Cooper. I'll give you a 5 there. And then Sadiq is going to be... Sadiq's losing value, man. Sadiq's a 5. 27 first. You got your 28 picks as well. Draft capital grade is going to be a 4. Bench score is a 1. Yeah, overall grade here is going to be a 4.9. I think we're going to go 1 year reload for this team. I think the structure of this team, the way it's built, you holding on to Love, you having Charbonnet, Krosky, Merritt, Boston, Cooper, all in your starting lineup. Sadiq as well as a guy that you just can't really sell right now. I'm going to have you build for next year, and I don't think there's going to be much pushback there. So I'm going to give you...
The league was a startup in May.
Yeah, startup in May. This is a domain league, so I'm assuming it's very difficult to move off of a guy like Patrick Mahomes if you're going to down tier. Probably difficult to down tier from a guy like Jordan Love as well. You probably could pivot from Love to Mendoza, though, and I'm going to give you that as a move. Maybe there's a contending team that's a little short on quarterbacks, and he'll be able to give you kind of like a future value-ish asset that's going in that range, too. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is a guy that you can target. Honestly, depending on where Lemon is being priced right now, I would be targeting him as well. If he's going at like 6-round prices like we've seen in some recent domain startups, I would be looking at that.
So I figured 1 year reload, just struggling with trade ideas.
Yeah, there will be people that are interested in JSN, and you can down tier and get some stuff on top and stay in the cornerstone range.
Mm-hmm. Look
at the team that owns Neighbors and Tyson and see if he's interested. Nope, he's building for the future. He's not going to want to do that. Let me look at some of the strong contenders in this league. Yeah, like Gentina first. Trying to think up some like mutually beneficial moves for some of these teams that are looking to contend like right now. This strong rebuilder might try to go for it. I would look at London and Burden. And then the Lamb squad is also interesting. That team has Quinshon Judkins. And then Flowers should be of interest for a contending team, and you can get a guy in that range with higher value upside long term. Flowers just got a massive extension. I think Flowers... definition of a cap ceiling guy. He got that extension. He's producing, and it didn't really matter. He's kind of still just settling in the 5th round. So what you can do is look at guys like Price going in that range. Heck, you could probably look at like maybe even a Rome Plus. And then I'll put Lad in that conversation too, even if you have to add a depth piece for a contender to get that done. But yeah, basically just trying to get you targets that we like a little bit more as you look to build for next season. And hold on to Jeremiah Love. Again, you want to stay in that cornerstone range if you are going to explore down tiers from JSN. You don't want to go super far. Just get some extra pluses on top to give you even more value upside opportunity as you look ahead to 2027.
See, I was thinking Flowers. I don't know how high I can reach the extension.
Yeah, I would shoot for the stars again. I gave you as high as Lab McConkey, who's a 4th round asset. So I would, in a domain league where people take Zay Flowers seriously, that could actually be considered if you include some other point scores in that deal.
Yeah.
So aim high, work your way down, and then I kind of gave you that range where I would probably not go any lower than like a Jadarian Price. So you actually moved Lad for Jason, so that may be tough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Was Harry the one that submitted 4 live? Harry 9?
Yep.
Okay, he bought the regular team blueprint.
Harry, oh my gosh. You didn't even buy the live. I had your back, Harry.
Harry.
Harry. Oh, is it? So what does he need?
Just send in a super chat.
How much is it?
It
was 14 normally. But he did 5 of that, so he just needs 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a $10 super chat from you here. I'm gonna need to collect that $10 super chat from you right now. Appreciate you, by the way.
We just gotta play fair.
We just gotta play fair. Gotta play fair, right? Yeah. Edgar, how long are you gonna be live tonight? We are full for tonight. Yeah, it's 10:50. Yep, we're full for tonight. So you're good, Harry. I'm just freaking screwing with you. Actually, you know what? We might have. If we're not doing Boscos, we might have time for one more. It's 10:50.
We have time for a regular, probably not a premium.
Okay, a regular, not a premium. Edgar, we can get you in for a regular tonight if you'd like that. That makes the sense.
Turn Dog. Thank you, my man.
Turn Dog, yeah. If you have any other questions, we are happy to help, but we really appreciate you, brother. Thanks for all the support and thanks for always being here. Appreciate all you guys who are mainstays to the channel, like a Turn Dog. Actually, a lot. Pretty much all you guys hanging out right now are. That is not a single person in the chat that I don't think isn't here pretty normally. So, all right, Edgar, we'll get you in, man. Okay, Harry, appreciate you, dude. I'm assuming you're gonna send that $10 super chat, and if you don't, I guess we're just going to send an agency after you to collect it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start. Harrison's football team took Tate to 102, so the receiver room is pretty stacked. I feel like it'd be a strong contender this year. Help me out, boys. All right, I appreciate you, brother. Harrison's football team. Fresh.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. Blueprint has been created. Let's do this. Strong contender, huh? Let's just see. Let's see about that. 10-team superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Yeah, you're contending. 10.5% production shares, 5th in this league. 12.4% value share is first.
That GIF is crazy.
I freaking love
that
it.
bird.
Yes.
I've never seen that.
I'm gonna start using that. I'm very much a fan of it. Can't believe I found it. Caleb and Kyler's a 6. Bijan Scatterboot Tootin is a 6. Amon Ra, Tate Burden, Odunze, Marvin Harrison Jr. is a 7. Tucker Kraft's a 6. Draft Capital's a 4.
We pester him so much.
I'm literally,
dude.
I've tagged him 5 times since we've been live. Just sending him updates. I'm just,
You know he loves it too.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Draft Capital's a 4. Bench a 3. Overall is a 6. I don't know how he puts up with us. He's like our babysitter. Standard value, well-rounded, contend.
Hello, Kyle.
What even is that? Just some random bird.
I know.
Shoot.
Okay.
He put an extra 350 in there. Oh, thanks, buddy. We appreciate you. We'll give you some extra trade questions as well. Big Mabel says, I'm not financial mainstay. I'm always working. No, we don't. We're not talking financial. We're talking just supporting and being around. You don't have to give us your money. So.
We only have to start 2 wide receivers here, so we need to move one of those wide receivers.
Oh, definitely. I mean, pretty much same situation. Well, I don't know. You have Tate and Burden. I think one of those boys.
Yeah, Tate will get you Cook or JT.
And that feels pretty nice right now.
Burden will get you Chase Brown or CMC. So
yeah,
you honestly could chop both.
Yep.
Yeah, Tate will get you James Cook or CMC, or James Cook or JT. I'll put both of those guys on there. And then, yeah, other guys that I would look at in the burden range again. We don't really want to sell low, just given the structure of the starting slots in this league. CMC and Chase Brown are guys that we would rather go for on this team, and other 4th round guys are like Walker. So now I would probably, if I were you, look at a little bit of an up tier here too, I think.
Yep, I'll be good with that.
Do you want up tier with us first?
Yeah, you might as well on this team.
Who do we do it with? Do we do it with like Amon Ra, or do we do it with like a Tootin?
If you see, basically you'd be going for, honestly, probably a Tootin or a Tate.
Yeah, we could do a Tate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that.
We're going to give you a mix of moves here because we got the Tate pivot to James Cook or JT, but you could take a guy in his value range. You honestly could do this with Burden too, honestly. I think you could pull it off, and you'll get into that 2nd round pocket. You'll get higher with Tate in the 1st. You'll get lower with Burden. So like if you did Burden in the 1st, you're probably going to be talking more like Hampton Achan only. If you do Tate in a 1st, you're going to be talking more in like the Gency Love
You did say
range.
Odunze's on this team.
Yes.
Yeah.
Odunze is on this team.
Correct. Did we say something?
Nope.
Okay. Yes, he is on this team. True.
So what questions do you have on those moves? I think as far as Amon-Ra, Bijan Robinson, Scadaboo, and Marv and Kraft and Caleb and Murray are all concerned, you can hold all of those.
Yeah.
If you don't get enough interest in Burden, you can shop Rome. I don't really want you to have both of them for a team that's contending. You can shop Bashal Tootin. I would probably pair him with Parker Washington and or one of your 27 seconds and get you up to like Saquon. You can get up to Saquon or Kyron. I think it's worth doing a little bit of an up tier there.
Edgar, just send in the free one. It's on us. He said he signed up for a yearly instead, so we appreciate that. It will upgrade you for free. Just submit here and do the regular one, and if you can get it in the next minute and a half, we'll do it for you right down tonight. So you'll be up next.
And that'll be our last.
That is our last one. We are at 10:56. I was right. We have time for another one. So, but let's keep Harry's up here for a minute. Give Harry a couple trade questions, please. He sent us a super chat, so we appreciate that. Honestly, we just do it to keep it fair for everybody. We're happy to give you free stuff for that. So, boom, boom, my boy. What questions you got? We got a minute while Edgar submits. So. Would rather shop Rome, honestly. What are some guys? No. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to be in the same-ish value range now. Honestly, with the Burden injury, Rome just went up a little bit. So you're still going to be looking. I would be looking at Chase Brown and CMC primarily. You're probably not going to get up to Walker with Rome. You could potentially with Burden, but CMC and Chase Brown will be those options if you would rather move Rome instead. Again, it's up to you. We would recommend Burden personally because I think the risk heading into the season with Burden is a bit higher than with Rome because one of them's healthy and the other one's not.
He said, I'd like to move Marv too, but feel like it'd be something low right now. Homely.
Yeah, I don't want you to move Marv. Yeah, you can hold Marv for sure.
No. Who's in your profile picture? Who is that?
I can't tell. I've been trying to figure it out.
Who is that in your profile picture, Harry? From a squinty, I thought it was Marv, but it's not Marv. On my computer, it looks like it's Marv. On the TV, it doesn't. It looks like it's somebody that I don't know who it is. He likes Chase Brown a lot. Go get him. I have no problem rostering him. People are starting to hate him in Dynasty, I think because he didn't get paid. I think they're going to pay him. I'll probably be wrong. It's fine. That's okay. I've been wrong before. Have you seen Edgar's come in yet? Edgar, have you been able to submit yours yet? Let us know, my friend. I don't think I saw your annual come through is the funny thing. So I kind of want to check on that. Make sure you have code domain in.
He said, that's me, but I face shot myself on Marv.
That's awesome. I thought it was Marv from that's funny. That's hilarious.
I don't know why it was giving me like Jaden Daniels vibes for some reason. I was like, is that Jaden Daniels? It doesn't look like him,
I've never actually looked into his profile picture to see who it was. I've always just seen it on my computer screen and been like, yeah, it's whoever. It's an NFL player. I always thought it was Marv. Harry Harrison Jr., that's right.
Nice.
Harry Harrison, that's a fun one. Okay, Edgar, were you able to get yours put in? Let us know when you can. If you're still planning on doing it tonight. It's 10:59. Harry Harrison. Those are always funny that people used to name their kids that. Rob Robertson. Bill Phillips. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you know what? I love our last name. I love it. What if we named him
Rich Richard.
Rich Richards? Yes.
Dick Dixon.
Chris Christopherson.
I like Dick Dixon.
Dick Dixon. That's a name, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just funny that they used to do that all the time.
What in his cup?
I'm a very famous race car. Bog just flew over my.
Wow.
Edgar.
Today was a day.
Today was the day. Today was a day, dude. You went through the freaking gauntlet today. I've never seen you struggle like that. Edgar, you're welcome. Were you able to get it submitted? I don't see yours in here, Edgar. Did you submit it for us, my friend? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Make sure you submit. Now that we're wrapping, should I go watch Mason Draft Live or watch Ice Melt? The latter, please. The latter. So tomorrow we head to Austin. That's gonna be fun. Officially flock week. I'm gonna know at about 10:30 a.m. what the status of Sven is, so I can go or not. But we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there like a centimeter dilation level where it's like you should definitely be here?
Leah says 3 or 4. She
Okay.
was one.
She's at
She was
1?
1 or 2 last time.
Okay.
So if it hasn't moved and she's not fully effaced, which I don't know what that means, then they just people throw those terms around like effaced. This fully effaced.
Yeah.
Oh, there's TTP. What's up? All right, let's do this. Football's back, baby. It's back.
Wait,
back.
TDP is Edgar?
Yes.
Oh.
Which I
Cool.
knew that.
I did not make that connection.
Yeah, I knew his name was Edgar. I didn't know if it was that Edgar, but yeah, I always did know that. So.
All right.
Okay, it's time. TTP. Let's do this for you. We appreciate you. TTP's a mainstay as well. Let's do this.
I know.
You've been around a while for TT's P. All right, PPT. Load. Okay, let me know.
Okay.
All right, TTP. You did say football's back, and it is, my friend, and we appreciate you being here as always. Look at all those pickings.
This is a nice team to end on.
Oh gosh. 10-team Superflex, full point PPR, no tight end premium, 14.1% production share is first in this league. 17% value share is first in this league. Wow. I think we've done this team before. I could be wrong. Drake May, Brock Purdy, Matt Stafford's a 7.
I have a first move idea.
Genty, hold it. Genty, Hampton, Chase Brown, Bucky, 10. Jason, Lamb, London, Pickens, Rice, 10. McBride, 10. Draft capital's a 0 here. He has no picks. Bench is a 6. Overall's a 9.9. It's 9. Just 9 flat. We're going to go elite value here. 7% above, and it's insane. Elite value all around and contend for you, TTP.
How super duper bad do we want to move Drake May for Bijan or Gibbs and then move a cheaper guy on your bench for a really solid quarterback?
I want it so bad, Nate. Give it to me.
I want it so bad.
He said, really want Bowers. Guys at budging. I mean, okay, I see what you're trying to upgrade McBride for Bowers. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's not like I don't think you need it. It's fine.
Good.
McBride's great, so it sucks, but we're gonna honestly, we'd rather get Bijan and Gibbs on this team. Let me know. Let us know if that's not possible for some reason.
Puka, Chase also in play there too. Just a running back or a wide receiver instead of a quarterback there. And then what we'll do is we'll take Marv or Bucky, and we'll move one of them for like Bo Nix, Purdy, or Dak.
Yeah. Correct.
Because
Yeah.
I love that so much.
I do as well.
I love it.
I like it as well.
Excuse me, I have the hiccups. That was really rough. Those hiccups were.
You got through it.
It was really, really, really rough. Third move. Is
Running
this
back up here?
We only have to start 2 wide receivers, so let's
Pivot.
move. Let's move London for HN.
He said Millis says Purdy's on his team.
Yeah, I know. I've changed it to somebody else. I'll put Lawrence in there. Onyx, Dak, Lawrence. Just use your bench guys here and go get one of those guys. A guy that's hardly ever going to see your starting lineup. Somebody will use him. They'll give you a quarterback for him.
Yeah.
To replace May for Bijan or Gibbs or Puka. Yeah, this other move for wide receivers, like, let's
So
just
the guy,
move.
okay, the guy with Bijan or Gibbs has good QBs would probably want a wide receiver. I mean,
Okay, give him JSN.
Yep.
I would rather have Bijan or Gibbs than JSN.
Yep. That would be legendary. Because
But
then,
also,
then it just shifts up the whole wide receiver room too.
You don't have to start with the JSN offer. You could get away with. I would
London
rather you
plus.
up tier first. I would try London and Bucky first.
Yeah. Starting there's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but you can also, if that guy that owns Bijan and Gibbs doesn't want to do it, then you can also just look at doing that separate deal with like London and Bucky to get one of those guys, and then you can use May and go get Puka.
That's oh gosh. Everything comes up Puka.
The evil laugh. Yeah.
Puka Akua. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have you. I'm gonna have you move Lamb for a running back here. I'll have you move him for HN or Love. Basically, one of the second round running backs that hasn't.
So basically, what you're saying is,
isn't
we
on
get
your
all these
team.
moves done. We're going to be having Bijan, Genty, Hampton, Chase, and Love. Yeah, okay, and HN. Yeah, that's going to be disgusting.
We only have to start
because
two
you only
wide
have to start 2 wide receivers here. So we're basically just going to be like flex all the running backs
taking advantage
possible.
of the league settings, man.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's a very good point. It's also not a tight end premium, so I'm not even really worried about McBride versus Bowers here.
No,
So
it's an awesome team, dude. This was a good one to
this is
end
a
on.
good one, TTP.
Questions on that?
Yeah, what questions do you have? Nathan, that sound is awful. Yeah.
It's my Beavis and Butthead. Oh.
Shut up, butthead.
Beavis.
What?
Did you see that elite value theme?
Yeah.
It was like,
It's like Elite Valley and stuff.
I felt like I scored when I looked at it.
All right, you know it's time to be over. TTP, Edgar, any questions? You know when we get to Beavis and Butthead default setting, we got to shut it down. So.
Yep.
TTP, welcome back, man. What is this year?
Yeah.
Is this year 3 or 4 for him? It might be 4.
Oh no, you know.
1, 2. Three.
We can't count. It's low knowing.
It's 4. This is his 4th year. He is one of the only guys. He and
It's impressive stuff. David,
right?
Yeah, David just celebrated his 4th.
No, wait, hold on. I don't know if this is his 4th. It might be his 3rd. Either way, he's been around forever. He said, no question, start moving some wide receivers. HN's buyable. We love that. We love it when people say that the players we give them on their blueprints are buyable. Because it means we don't have to go through and redo all the trade targets. So, all right. You guys are amazing. Thanks so much for tuning in. Man, what another Dynasty stream. We peaked at almost 500 viewers again tonight.
Wow.
The Dynasty community is alive and well. And I'll let you guys know. Go over in the Discord. Make sure you're linked as a domain motherflocker. I'll tag you guys on what we're going to do for the rest of this week in terms of... out of focus because I'm sitting too far back. In terms of when we're going to stream. Again, I'll know if I'm going to Austin tomorrow morning. If I'm not going, we'll be here Thursday night. And if I am going, then I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see how much fun I'm having.
Hey, you mind if I ask you one more time? You going to Austin this year, bro?
I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. So we'll let you guys know if we're going to stream again this week or if we are, when, and stuff like that. But wish us luck in the Flock League. He needs it more than I do. All right. We love you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Bye.